Balls to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we are just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle,
hello, sir.
How has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?
Yeah, let's call it.
We'll call it
a coffee.
We'll call it a coffee. Congratulations on your win. It was fantastic, fantastic to be there when you lifted that trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you to your coffee. But,
thank you very much, sir.
You're a superstar as always, and we always love the shirts. The best thing about Kyle Jeffrey is you'll always find a shirt that will surprise everybody, let me tell you. So, you've been to the bar, as Kyle Jeffrey has been there since about last Thursday. We'll wander down. Let's have a wander, because what you need to do now is you need to register for an event, and you need to go to the registration desk. If in your normal casinos you've got your cashier's desk, at Goliath it's all separate. You've got your cash desk over there if you want to play some cash. If you want to register for the cash tables which are in there, they are bustling. There's always cash tables running 24/7 during Goliath. We are a 24/7 casino, and there's always one cash table running for as long as it runs, and they get busier and busier during the day. But most importantly, the registration desk. We've got Matty on the left, we've got Dina on the right. As always, there's never a queue, there's never not a queue. If you travel around the world, you will, in busy places, find a queue. It's an unfortunate thing when you bust out, you do have to pre-reg, but these guys are as quick can be. Literally, tell them what you want to play, get yourself in. Matt is always smiling at you, and if you want to bring him anything, his favourite is a Krispy Kreme. Get him in. You have to look after the staff, because the staff are the most important things. Look, it's like a tuck shop over there. It is, it's like a tuck shop. But as we know, the queues are an unfortunate part of it. We do have to queue up every now and again. It is one of those things. But once you've got yourself bought in, once you've got yourself past this queue and got yourself back into Goliath, if you bust out, we've got tournament after tournament, and normally, somewhere round about here, we have a mainstay of Goliath. And the mainstay of Goliath sat there is Mr. Sha Hayden. He's been to every single Goliath. He has been to since 2011, this lad. Missed the first year, and then we wanted him back in 2012. We're not going to do a trick.
What are we doing?
We're just going to have a quick chat on why Goliath is always on your calendar and what it actually means.
So, it's a festival of poker, but it's a festival of people that love and live with playing cards. And I've loved and lived with playing cards for my whole life, since I was about 6 years old. Yep. And even when you go to a magic convention, it's magicians that are all interested in all different things. But here, it's like, how many people throughout the week?
10, 12,000 people.
10, 12,000 people that all live for a pack of cards that I've got the most common with. So I can look forward every year to coming to Goliath and sharing time with people that love cards as much as I love cards.
And you always put a smile on the people's faces.
Well, I try
during
to.
The breaks.
I try to.
You really do. Apart from the first year of Goliath, this guy is a mainstay of Goliath, and it's always a pleasure to see you.
And it's a pleasure to see you.
And you're always busy around the world, but you always make time for Coventry.
Come to Coventry. You've got to come to Cov.
You do, it's true. You have to come to Cov to see this fella, Sha Hayden. So, you bought in, you've been to the reg desk, you've had Sha Hayden entertaining you, and now we're off to go and have a bite to eat. As you can see, the gateway to Goliath. It's the main way. One of the GUKPT mainstays, bad beat stories. I ought to charge £1 every time you come through. So, we come through to the main hall, and this is the food hall. The bar is open. If you've had a bad beat story, you can tell absolutely anybody who wants to listen But this is a food hall to get yourself through. And this is it, food hall. The food hall time, normally on a break, really busy. The guys doing the pizzas are always busy. The guys in the top doing the salads. The guys down there doing the nachos and the burgers, the bar. It is absolutely chock-a-block all the way through. So, you've got in, you've registered, you've had a quick drink at the bar, you've got yourself down into the food hall, you got yourself a burger, and then you walk through these doors. And you think, where am I going now? I'm just about to enter Goliath. This is it. This is my time. I'm on my way to play Goliath. And if you want to check out the winners, there they are. All downside of the wall from 2011 when Lee Rawson became the first person to lift the trophy. We then enter and wander through the hall. This is it. And this is what you greeted with. An array of 110 tables, all sat, all fully dealt. The dealers are amazing, the floor staff fantastic. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, but this experience, as you see down at the bottom, the Card Room Direct feature table. It is the table that we live stream on. It's the table that you need to be on Sunday to win the Goliath. But it looks vast, it is vast, but it's a fantastic place to be. And if you've not been to Goliath before and you want to make it through the rest of the week, this is definitely the place to be. And this is the best tournament outside of Las Vegas, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas, and that is Goliath.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Turk, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad sixes, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So
he makes 5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack's in for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the AP.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1k. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that? 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers the set. He's nailed it. He's called it in one time, dealer. He says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 of the queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not looking, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm looking. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of one card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one? Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick, it only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. Now, stay with it or change it. You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating, but you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I watch that card all the time. I do not take my eyes off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, you can change its mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of any one for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of diamonds.
The Jack of Diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that one. All right, remember the trick only works with the kings. Try and stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Perfect, okay. Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember the trick, it only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, take 1 card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces, specifically the red aces. Because we've got the ace of hearts. I'm going to try and make the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds change places. Not with each other though, with the black ones. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Now, I'll show you again, because it happens pretty quick. Slow motion review. Now, we've got the red ones, that's the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds, and the black ones, which is clubs and spades. Name for me, red or black? Red. Red, watch close. The red aces, watch. So what card did you pick? The 10 of diamonds. What a legend. I don't even know how it happens now. So you can check out, it really is the only 10 of diamonds here in the pack. Say stop for me anywhere. The 10 of diamonds goes in here, but watch, it really does go right in there. But if I snap, the 10 of diamonds changes to the ace of hearts. And I know what you're thinking, where is the 10 of diamonds? Have a look, sir, turn it over, show everybody. Now, like I said, it does happen pretty quick. In fact, watch. But I know you're thinking, where did the 10 of diamonds go?
Yeah, way.
Now, some people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 10 of diamonds. They think I hide it in my hand, put it in the box. That's not how it's done, because it's not the 10. To change the ace back to the 10, you shake it like this, that's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 10 of diamonds. If it was true, it would look hopefully something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie, because you see, all I've got is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 10 is, have a look just here underneath the box. Now, are you not watching any of this? Pay attention. Now, I'll show you again. The 10 of diamonds, so you can see, it really does go down here into the pack. So I don't cheat, sir. Please push it in the deck. And then have a look up here, in my mouth. You know, I don't even know how it gets up there. Now watch again, the 10, it really does go in the middle. Now if I snap, instead of the 10 disappearing, look, the whole pack disappears. I know what you're thinking, where did the deck go? Now, very finally, we'll bend it into the bent card. The 10 of diamonds really does go down in here, so you can see, watch. 1, 2, 3. And I've got absolutely no idea how it's done.
Sha Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Need to lie down now.
2024 and welcome to Goliath. Yet again, Coventry is the venue, and this place every year just gets busier and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long, and it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in, we've got us card. We are now in. We wander through, we enter through. If you want to pick up an official programme for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath, it tells you everything about what is happening this week, it tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through, you've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll... We are back. We'll run you through the eliminated players as we are down to 46, as it says on the screen. With the blinds at 2.5, 5. Oh, we lost Jay.
So Probs is gone. Probs, Stockham, Brandon Shields, Warren Bennett, Kieran Swaminathan, Kutungal, CC, He Yang. We saw Vince Melly, Yudhishthir Jaswell. Zicheng Miao was in Vegas less than 36 hours ago.
Yep.
And he's cashed a GUKPT.
Yeah.
And JC. So that will bring us up to now, penultimate session of the day.
Brilliant. we will do another giveaway, I reckon about 9 o'clock. Plenty of time. We'll do another giveaway about 9. We've got a couple more Goliath tickets to give away, and then we've got a Joker's Wild seat to give away. They will be used by the players to win. Did we get the player's name of the winner who came in and said he was going to give us his name?
Yes,
For
we
the
did.
ticket?
Yeah, we got the ticket. Jim D. It was Jim D, wasn't it?
Jim D. It was.
Wants to stay anonymous. Anonymous.
Okay. Good old Jim D. So we're on 46. And 429.
We'll do some giveaways this session as well.
Yep, just said about 9 o'clock. We'll do a Goliath seat.
9 o'clock, that's ages away.
Yeah, but then we'll do one in the final session as well for all the late nighters, around about 11. But we are now in the money. 45 players left. Average stack is a whopping 40 BBs. Oh, the graphics has changed colour as well. We've gone back to the old blue and...
Well, black on blue down the bottom right needs to be sorted out, I'll tell you that.
Can't see it.
I can't see it either.
That 2.5 needs to be white.
I'll get the lad on the
Right,
case. He's been
absolutely.
working relentlessly.
Getting this table back to its proper glory. So good evening everybody. Welcome to GUKPT London. And then next week it's the Goliath. Starting this time next Saturday, we'll be halfway through the first flight of Goliath. We'll be changing tables for the final session. Obviously with the problems, they want to start moving stacks around, so what we'll do is on the final session we'll have a new table change. It's been good watching Ego.
May just see a give up here from White. Like drawing dead against Tom's ace-x here. I feel like that's one of the key components. We had like 7-8 more viable barrel with a gut shot. Like Queen 10, no diamond, no club. Don't think we're going to get a worse combo to barrel, so really like the decision to give up. Don't just need to attack every ace high board.
Jack of Hearts, River.
There are still some avenues to win the pot as White. Tom, expect to just see check, may block for one big blind, seeing a lot more of that in 2025 poker. I might feel like King 4, play a lot of checks here. But it wouldn't shock me if he went for one big for 5k. There is the check. Now, as White does has the option to bluff, try and target some of the 4x, 6x, deuce x, but just giving up. And Thomas Clack takes that one.
Billy Chataway to the table. See number 2.
Very badly as in you got owned. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like it was a good bluff, but right. Okay.
Hussein with the ace queen, raising up. 3x to 15. At least the Turk's gone down.
Yeah, I think he needed that. I think he needed that break. It's
He
one
did.
of them. You could tell he was steaming a little, and thank God that jack come on the river, because I honestly think if that jack didn't come on the river, he would have been in every single pot after that,
I think
trying to
you're
get them
right,
chips
absolutely. Yeah.
back. It seems like he's steadied the ship. Storm has calmed, and
40 weeks.
hopefully smooth sailing from here on out for the Mad Turk. We haven't heard any renditions in a while. You got to go back to the UK. When was it UK Open? Come a Chameleon?
They were putting an album together.
Yeah, it was.
They were on stream that much.
What about the Euro semi-final, Sweden-England? The goal scorers in the order they scored, the surnames,
Well, no, right.
spelt out ABBA.
Really?
It was ABBA, yeah.
Really? Oh dear. I bet the penalty takers didn't spell ABBA. Spelt disaster. Did you see them?
I saw him. I had to watch it because I remember the chat were all going mad. And I thought, that's the first thing I'm watching when I get home. That penalty shootout.
Oh dear.
But then even last night, it was on in the background. The Spain were playing Switzerland.
Okay.
They had a penalty. She puts it about 6 foot wide.
We'll see.
Yeah. Oh no, like as a footballer, you probably don't even practice penalties much in training, do you? Other than maybe with the penalty taker themselves.
I think when it comes to tournament football, I think you would do, especially if you got through the first section.
Yeah.
You'd start doing penalty shootouts in practice. I'd make it if I was manager.
So Thomas with the 8s, Jose with the 7s.
Never seen top left, don't miss. Top left, don't miss. Thomas sees a flop of 10, 3, 4.
Check from Jose, so
Check.
I'm surprised Tom checked this back, to be fair.
No, it's a 10k. Was it 10k?
It must have been. We must have actually. It must have just been check back call so quickly that we actually missed it. And look at this from Jose, going to rep the ace once again. Tom shouldn't really be betting many ace highs on the flop, so not going to have too much ace x here, and we'll definitely check call some ace highs and potentially trying to get a 10 to fold. Jose can play. He's got some moves.
Very nice indeed. Billy Chataway, 12 BBs, comes to the table. Phil Suki, on our feature table earlier today in seat 2, he's now in seat 8.
Why do I know that name?
What, Phil Suki?
No, I know Phil Suki. Billy Chataway.
Billy?
I've heard it before.
Billy's been around for years.
I know the name for some reason.
Years and years and years. I bet Billy's been playing since he was about 19. He's not in your betting chat, is he? Or your
I know where he's from.
go on.
FPL.
There you go.
He's in the FPL league, the old mystery bounty league that I got 0 boxes for.
I bet he's above you.
That's not hard. to be fair, I actually ran very well for the reason I had 2 side bets.
Because you got rid of Tonali.
No, I had 2 side bets.
Yeah.
Just both who got the biggest points. I
Right.
come second bottom in my league.
Yeah.
And I broke level. Because one of the other people I had the side bet with the one below me.
Unbelievable.
So I actually
You
ran,
can pick 'em.
I ran pretty well on that front. I think I was 23rd out of 24th in the league, and broke level on the side bets. I've done 500 obviously for the buy-in and the entry, but there's always next year. I'm coming from.
I want to see that hand. It's really important to me. A wine merchant. Reds, whites. A wine up.
So we're on 43. Who's just gone out? The last couple of players to get eliminated. Arman Kocher was out in 46th. After the 6-minute tank on the bubble.
Ace King suited for Thomas. Happily free bet this one. May not go the full 3x here, just accounting for wise 23 big blind stack, maybe somewhere around like 28, 27k. It's just going to go for the full 6 BBs. And Igor with the same hand behind. And size Igor wants to go here, probably about 60k tower. Once again, just a size that makes Thomas think that we still have some bluffs and he can potentially still blast us off some hands. So I wouldn't go no more than 60 here as Igor. Like as soon as we start going 70k or more, Tom is it's pretty clear to Tom that we have a hand that's not going to be folding to a 5-bet. So I feel like 60 is going to be the place where we need to be as Igor.
All of it.
Yeah. I guess he's trying to maybe just fold out. I guess Ace King off actually. Yeah. I'm looking at Igor's stack actually. I'm thinking this is 70 bigs, but effective Tom is only 40 big blinds. So I can actually see it jam being fine here from Igor. And it's Ace King versus Ace King.
Yeah. Nice one from Thomas. Please chop it up.
Jam for 39, probably going to be perfectly fine. Maybe go for 4-bet, not all in with the suited variety. Well, free roll for Thomas.
On the turn for a sweat. That'll do it. Chop it up. So we saw Arman Kocher on the bubble tanking for 6 minutes and his hand folded as he went to 0. He's out in 46th. 45th, James Broadbent. Oliver Kaplan out in 44th. And then out in 43rd was Rajesh Rugwani. Which means, as the screen says there, top left, we're on 42. 42.
We've already had lots of fun with that fish and chips. We've been coming up with all sorts of what else he could be up to, Mr. Seat 6, with them those gloves on.
Nicknamed him Dexter.
Yeah. There's a new series that out, ain't there?
Is there?
Yeah, there's a new series coming out.
Is there really? I know there was like a one-off series a couple of years ago.
No, there's new series.
Oh, wow.
I think they're doing.
I might have to watch that series.
Happy Gilmore's out in a few weeks.
Is it
I
really?
think so as well. Happy Gilmore 2. You got Squid Games 3 out now as well.
Oh my word!
It's all going.
I've not
on.
even finished season 2 of that.
Have you not?
No, I'm only watched about 5 episodes of season 2.
Look at this from Jose. 6-5 suited from gun. This man is unfazed.
Turk wants to see a flop from the button. Seven king, 2 pair for white. $15k from Jose, that will lose the Turk, but white, nice easy check call here. Got to be one and done from Jose. I still may have just waved the white flag on the flop when we go three-way, Turk in position, but once we get called here from white, it would be outrageous to find another barrel, unless it was a 4 or an 8. These are maybe the cards offsuit 4, offsuit 8, ones we potentially could set our opponent in for just more than pot. At the deuce of spades, I'm just going to have to give this up now, as Jose just drawing dead versus King X and 7X. I don't know why. Face with the second barrel. Jose just does not care. He's got 6-5 red. He's barreling on this board. And the thing is, just logically, when white calls on the flop, he has a king, he has a 7, or he has a flush draw. So, like, even for this price, like, giving flush draws over 3 to 1, like, you don't really expect to fold anything here, Tower. Just sometimes just got to think about the spot logically, but why is probably thinking, has he just got ace king here? Has he got aces? Has he got king queen? My king jack could be toast, and Well, he's decided to put the lot in, and that'll be end of hand.
I'd love to know what goes on in some people's heads, hotel. I say it all the time. It's like, what was Jose thinking there with the turn barrel? Because it's a pretty easy one to range our opponent. He's either got a king, he's either got a 7, or he's got a flush draw. So when it comes to deuce on the turn, we're not folding out a king, we're not folding out a 7.
Yeah.
And then when we go that small, flush draw's probably not folding either. So we just basically put 30k in the pot against a range that has no hands that are going to fold. Sometimes you're just like some thoughts to go through players' heads and actually think, rather than just meaninglessly putting chips in. But we're going to lose Jose.
Oh, balancing the tables, we're down to 40. 5 tables of 8.
This is going to be good enough for Hussein. We've got a pair sub 10 from gun. Is what it is, as Hussein may not get a better spot than this. About to go through the blinds. Our sub 10 will become sub 7.5. So have to take this one. 6s. Head into the middle. Just want to pick this up really as Hussein. We're not getting called by 5s, 4s, these type hands. Maybe in the big, but just hoping to get it through. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Won't be getting it through aces.
Alright, all in. There you go. And Hussein's like, what? Here's this, another one down.
Yeah, going to be a giveaway probably in about an hour, all in river. Tower said 9, but we're not going to be able to do one at 9 because there'll be 10 minutes left on the clock for the session. So we'll say about an hour.
Good shout.
Any sixes?
Any sixes about? Not there. Usnit is looking down at 39th at the minute. Can he find a 6? No, he can't. Usnit. Alcazar out in 39 for 2,740. Martin Elmuth was out in 40th for 2,740. TV out in 41st, and Keith Johnson out in 42nd. So we're down to 38. Well played, Usnit. Good to watch yet again, as always. Giveaway in an hour, 8:45.
Amazing, isn't it? We sat here for 2 hours, we lost 2 players, and then come back after the bubble. 17 gone.
Yep.
Igor looking for back-to-back FTs, final table in the high roll-up earlier on this week.
Proper spin he had as well, wasn't it? That session before the final. Just got him going.
And Billy, King Queen, clear as day for 10 BBs. Should just be a jam. Oh, he's going to get snapped. Clack with ace-9. Snap call here, blind on blind. Not even close. Billy going to need to hit.
Can he find it? Mr. Billy Chataway.
Yes, he can.
the long-winded stare at the window. The 9 of hearts. Oh, he's only gone and done it on the river. Oh, sit, but well.
That's grim, that is.
Billy, he got there on the turn after being. Oh man, jeez. Thomas Clack takes out Billy Chataway. Gruesome fashion. Gruesome fashion. Unlucky Billy. $37.
Same with the open. Under the gun, king 6 suited. All the way round to Igor in the big. Going to defend the queen jack off. 8-5-3. Mono board. Could have just gone for small here. As Hussein, just a little quarter, 20%. Just try and take this down here and now, and then just give up on most turns. Not choosing to delay. And if this comes like low to middle tower, which it does not, I was going to say Igor probably just wants to lead as a bluff, try and target some ace high stuff to fold, but this is not going to be the river that we attack on, like all the king 10 up to ace king, suited king x, or potentially catching this card. But maybe Igor thinking Hussein's more weighted towards ace highs, that king high is potentially going to bluff flop, and if not flop, then going to go for a stab on the turn.
So we're seeing up to 54 bigs. Neil Dunn. Good evening, Town and Jay. Great comms as usual. Thank you very much. Quick one. Where on the Poker Live app can you buy into Goliath Day 1C? Well, if you click on Coventry on the app, click on Coventry on the app, go to tournaments, go to day 1C, which is Monday, I do believe. Yep, Monday. Click on it. Don't forget you need to be signed into the app, by the way. A lot of people got logged out of the app this morning. I think it was a universal logout.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because there's loads of people said that they got logged out, and I got logged out this morning, and I had to put in my number, my membership number.
000001.
No, that's the that's how much money's in the account.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, all right. Switch the zeros and the 1 around, maybe.
So you go to day 1C, you click on it, and at the bottom right hand corner it should say add to calendar or buy in. Click on buy in, and it gives you now a facility where it says buy in with card. You click on that, it says tournament buy in, Goliath event day 2, event number 2, Goliath main event day 1C, buy in with card. Click on that, and then it says input all your card details, and you input all your card details, and then you say make payment, and then your day 1C will be done. So there we go. That's how it's done.
King 6 deuce. And they're going to be bother here for Hussein. Good chance for the Mad Turk to get some chips back here and now. Should just start with a check call here though as Hussein against under the gun. Mad Turk still got king, queen, ace, king, aces. All in range here. Oh, the heartbreaker on the turn. 10 of hearts. And Hussein turning 2 pair, and the Mad Turk, no reason not to think that King Jack's still going to be good here against a big blind defend range, but a well-timed check back, sensing that something's off, or maybe feeling like has to go for the check back to get a street on the river versus some perhaps 6x and pocket pairs. A lot of people just bet again there with King Jacks, and Mad Turk potentially going to lose minimum here and now. Let's see what size Hussein going to go. It's a perfect run out for the Mad Turk. He's not going to be folding. Quick call. I'm going to see the bad news. They've done well to lose minimum there. Could have lost many more chips, and Hussein, when he watches that back, see, you're going to want a much bigger pot.
If you deposit by that method, how does your winnings get paid? You don't deposit in onto the app. You can just, it's just an option to be able to buy into the tournament you want to play. You can't actually deposit onto the app to have a credit. But you can buy into any comp that you want to buy into. And your winnings will get paid however you want it.
Yeah. Have it on deposit, have it cash, have
Yep.
it check, you can have it into your bank account. And offering a fifth option this year if you want Infinite Towers treble slips for the rest of the time. Do you know what? I was actually thinking, I felt something felt off today, it being Saturday in here. There's been no treble. There's
2
been no
weeks today, mate. 2
sports
weeks
on.
today.
I know.
2 weeks today.
Goliath.
Your dreams will come true.
Goliath Day 2 as well of the main
Correct.
event.
Goliath Day 2, your dreams will come true. Towers treble is back.
Chat box goes wild. A6 suited for Suki. Off a 14 here. Nice one to just try and attempt to steal. Slightly too many bigs to be open shoving. Should be a fairly snug range here from Suki. So Igor would like to see fold. Does fold the Queen 10. See if Turk can have a bit of discipline here, Tower, and just sort of recognise this ace-3 off against a gun and small blind range. Likely to be dominated, but he is going to take his price and C3. As the high roller runner-up comes to take his seat at the feature table. And Turk, once again, potentially going to be in bother here, Tower.
Ununice.
But it's just once again
kicker.
one of these things that you see a lot of people like ace-3 off multi-way against gun and small blind. We're highly likely to be dominated. You've got reverse implied odds in there. So as the Turk, maybe we could just fold this in the big blind. Just think about that under the gun opening range. Other than the king queen, king jack suited, queen jack suited, rest of Suki's range likely to just dominate us. Now 15k lead from Hussein. Suki sitting here licking his lips. This action occurring in front of him. I'm not sure what Hussein's up to here. And that's a top-notch fold though from the Turk. Weren't sure about the defend, but that's a top-notch laydown there, and looks like it's Hussein's turn to try and give away some chips. Not sure what he's up to here, Tower. Makes no sense why we'd lead this board, especially with our hand. King 10. And Suki's pretty shallow. Got less than pot back if he does want to run it here and now. And you're never going to expect Hussein to have a hand like this. You're going to expect him to have some flush draws, maybe some ace-x of his own. So Suki might just go with it here and now, and Hussein just torch him 15k. Vegas was terrible for the 80th time this weekend. Everyone keeps reminding me.
It wasn't the best. The J.
Yep. Mizraki did do well.
It did.
I'm not sure he played well. There's a question mark behind that, but he definitely done well. He ran unbelievable, which you need to do to win the WSOP main event.
That is true. Filling the big with 10-7. 15 minutes left of this level. 35 players left. Thomas for the ace-5, mid position, gets out of the way.
Yeah, I think that was the key hand of the final table, wasn't it? If Kenny sticks it in there with the ace-king, the grinder folds the jacks, and he just picks up 40 million uncontested and cements a decent chip lead, and then probably the best player left at the final table was Kenny. Would have been big favourite to take it down. That was the hand. I agree. Got the ace king to fold.
Off to the flop. White with the king 10 on a 9-9-7 flop. Any flops about for Suki? Leads for Ravi was the lead. What, 26? No, 6 into 15. That's what that was. 6 into 15. Quickly onto the outer table. We have got Felix, who's been on the feature quite a lot this week with pocket queens, and once out with the kings. Well, there's always an ace. No help for the queens. Felix cashing in 35th place for £2,870.
Felix.
Well played, Felix.
Cashed in the $8.
Keith's still in. Going on nicely.
Yeah, I agree, Dennis. I think they're both as bad. The floor was bad. Will took it a bit too far. I've already spoke about this. A lot of questions coming in that we've already answered, but I feel like you can't give someone a 5-second shot clock no matter what they're doing. Like, it's just unfair. Unfair advantage gives everyone else an advantage when someone's on time pressure like that in spots worth hundreds of thousands of pounds. Yeah, I agree. You're a proper trader, says people. Boring. If everyone played good GTO poker, Mizraki was entertaining. He was most certainly that. You'd much rather watch him than, say, all the 25, 50, 100k lot just sitting there playing perfectly. I couldn't agree with that more. He was a fascinating player to watch. And it's great for poker as well. It just shows you don't need to be one of these guys that's like Grinder's probably never looked at a solver in his life. He's probably never run a sim in his life, and it's great for poker because it shows you don't need to be one of these guys that goes home and studies every night and working on your game and improving your game. You can just go and sit there and it be your day sometimes, and I feel like not going to be like a money maker boom, but potentially going to boost the numbers come next year's main event.
The way they improve the numbers for the main event next year is drop the price of burger and chips and a bottle of Heineken. Burger and chips, bottle of Heineken, close to $100. No, thank you. King I flop, King 3-8. Mad Turk with the top pair. Hussein flopping a little bit, and Adria flopping flush draw. Jack on the turn, bringing an open ender as well for Adria.
Yeah, and after check through flop, feel like going to be leading often here as Adria, but goes for the check again. And now Mad Turk.
It's definitely a check call.
Did this check through flop town? No, it didn't.
No.
The pot's too big. Sorry, I thought it checked through flop. Did it go bet Adria call?
Yep.
He might even be ready to spring the check jam here.
Turk was 50. 42 he announces.
There we go.
So Adria says I'm all in. The Mad Turk says call. He is in front. Needs a fade. Aces, nines and hearts. And does. The Turk gets a big double to 300k. Adria down to 7 BBs. And straight over to the outer table, we have a
Freeway all in.
three-way, ace, king, ace, 5, ace, king. Slow down a bit, dealer. Flipping out, man. Jeez.
House.
Ricky, ace, 5, one toe, ace, king. And ace, king again, so Ricky bust out. As the two players chopped up the 50k stack. Ricky Mercy, ace 5. Out he goes. Down to 33. 33.
Yeah. Old school aggression. Like the old Tom Dewan, Hilary Sahami's days. But I think I said the other day, I'd love someone, whoever's got the time, whoever's sad enough to go through every WSOP that has had coverage from when the person that won it was first on the feature table through to when they win it, and find out the actual number of them winning all them all-ins up to that point, because someone done it with Mizraki and it was 0.0014% for him to win every all-in when he had 3 big blinds, so it's like a 1 in 10,000 shot that he actually gets to that point anyway. So it's like, I'd love someone to actually go back through every single main event and do it for each winner and see actually which winner ran the worst out of all the winners in their all-in situations. But there's not enough time in the day for a lot of people to do that, but I'd love someone to do that.
It's nearly impossible to do though, because there's a lot of footage from day ones that you never see.
I guess. Yeah, but it's just the footage when they're on the feature table.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to see, obviously, out-of-tober stuff at the all-ins when they're on the feature.
Wait till the winner's announced, or wait till the winner wins it, and then work it all backwards.
Yeah.
That'll be crazy stuff. So 6 minutes till the blinds go up. 8:45. We are doing the next Goliath giveaway for a ticket to the Goliath itself. We nicked a Sharpie,
Yeah, we did.
so we're all right. Mizraki won 10 all-ins.
That must have been on the final. Someone pulled it on Twitter that he had all his coverage. He had 27 all-ins. This was before I think they got four-handed. So the first half of the final table, and then all his previous coverage on PokerGo before that. And of those 27, he was all in behind 15. And of those 15, he won 7 that he was behind it in a 3-outer or worse. And this is what people don't get about the game sometimes. How, no matter how good you are,
Yep.
you have to run golden to win that main event.
Yep, no matter how many times you read. Let's try and solve
It
things.
needs to be your day.
Just need to stay lucky or stay ahead. We'll get lucky. The Turk raising to 12. Adria.
Oh wow, what a spot.
Gonna get chips back off the Turk here.
I think you got this little big blind.
Just a call.
Oh, well, I'm guessing he
That's
just.
a surprising
I didn't
one.
think he'd just go with it because at 6 we don't really feel like Turk's ever folding.
Never. That's just a weird one from me. Leaving himself 4 BBs. And he's having to put you all in. So it's going to be a snap call. Could have been on the flop. Kings and ace king for Turk. So we're going to get some chips back here for Adria. And we'll be up to 75k and 15 BBs. If he can fade the one outer, as we can see, both black aces are dead. And does Michael to 15.
Gee, says Joe McKeon ran the all-time best before and drawing the FT. I remember that hand, that huge one against Schwartz, set over set. Little stuff like this happened. When Jonathan de Hommel won it, that huge hand against Affleck, when he cracked the aces with jacks, massive pot against Ben Affleck when Jonathan de Hommel went on to win it.
Okay.
And he pinged off the straight on the river. There's so many you think of. Corey Aldermere against Loco Coco when Loco Coco for some reason put
That's not real name.
It is Loco Coco putting a million big blinds on the river with pocket tens when it was Jack 9 and Aldermere had 9s full. Like every single main event winner that you probably think of, there's always at least one huge hand where they've either got a gift or got lucky.
Going low, go down in Loco Coco.
Yeah, Loco Coco. You don't remember Loco Coco? You got to remember Loco Coco. He was a legend. The Argentinian, I think, Loco Coco. It's like Powerpuff Girls, Mojo Jojo, ain't it? You know, from the Powerpuff Girls, Mojo Jojo.
Loco Coco. I love it. Oh dear. Stratos, good evening. Welcome to the live stream here from the Victoria Casino in London. Hope everybody is well.
Chris, day 2 by him was Chris. Been a great day for him. A couple of Cowboys free betting to 25k, 50 effective. Might have put a little bit of added juice on this, but goes for the 2.5x over the open, and now Adria not going to be able to continue his 8s. Kind of annoying. Ben Affleck, then Loco Coco. You sure you don't mean Matt Affleck, then Loco Coco? I thought it was Loco Coco. But apparently it's just Loco Coco.
And it's Matt Affleck, not Ben.
I know, that's he's the actor, ain't
It
he?
is.
Yeah. Thanks for that,
Loco
Jamie.
Coco.
I thought it was Loco Coco.
It was a great name. It sounds better to
He
be
does.
fair.
He should change his name to Loco Coco if it's not. But thank you, Catalin, as well. Said it's Loco Coco, Jay. Okay. It does sound much better, Loco Coco, than
It fits
Loco
into
Coco.
a song
Yeah.
a lot easier.
Oh,
Kings again.
Yeah, we got
Some premiums coming out.
strange lead here from Hussein. I guess Chris never has any sets here, but a wee peel in 4s, 6s, 7s. I guess against 2.5 BBs we probably do actually, so I guess we are going to have that advantage of sets here as Hussein. But Chris still got the advantage of the big pairs, as we can see he has. And how often are we leading a set here as Hussein as well? That's the question. We flop a set on 4, 6, 7 in a 3-bet pot. Are we really leading? Like, just in general, do we not just check over to Chris, let his ace highest bet, his king highest bet, his overpairs bet themselves? So I'm not sure how credible this lead is from Hussein. Yes, Chris doesn't have any sets, and we potentially do, but are we really leading a set here in the 3-bet coup? Questionable from Hussein. Well, the peel of the 3-bet questionable in the first place, but that's going to be end of pot.
Igor still top of the tree. 33 players left in the mix. Just change the blinds. Blinds now 3-6. Last one out, Ricky Murphy, as we saw on the stream.
We're doing Colin Porter, tuning in from Facebook, which is probably going to go off in 4 minutes.
What's that?
Facebook, 8 hours, right?
No, well, we've not enough, haven't we, for ages?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we have.
We started about an hour ago, so we should be good all the way through. Evening, Colin. Hope you are well. We'll be sending us, let us know what your bets are for the season. You'll have a 4-way championship.
King 10 open, off at 20 for Adria. Igor, Queen Jack off. Feel like against Barton, just going to defend here. 20 effective with Adria.
Five, 7, 8. 2 spades. Seven, 8, 5, no, checked. 7 on the turn. Who's popping first? The aggressor?
Yeah,
Adria?
it's a board that Adria's just going to check a lot on the flop, but may see some delays on the turn. But I guess we can fold out some ace-high stuff, but not going to get that opportunity. Looks like Igor with the lead, and you expect that to be that. I guess Igor targeting some king-high, ace-high stuff of his own. Goes for 2/3, and 2/3 does nicely. I got another one. Chris Moneymaker Maker against Phil Ivy when Ivy had a set of 9s. It was Queen 9-5 the board. It all went in, and it come an ace on the river for Moneymaker Maker.
Making a lot of money with that Moneymaker.
But and these are just the ones off the top of my head, like without even researching anything. But there's so many, like when you think of main event champions, there's always a couple of hands where they've rode their luck or they've got there, and that's just what you got to do to win the main event. You obviously got to play well and navigate the minefield, ride your luck. And there's always that one day 8 final table, wherever it may be, where it really does turn things in your favour. Five of hearts here for Adria into the muck. Thomas, Queen 10 on the button, 40 effective. We'll open. May get a bit fruitful here. There you go. We got a ace in the small, big stack at the table. going to be a wide button opening range of Tom, but thinks better of it. Hussein does want to have a look in the big blind. Thank you, Evan Dockett. You got another one. Daniel Wyman's Jacks versus Queens versus Kings. Remember that?
Yeah, the Jacks. I do remember it. Yeah.
Like
I was on the rail. I was there.
If anyone can find me a main event champion in the last 20 years that hasn't come from behind in a key pot, I'll buy them all their beers at the Goliath.
There you go.
Towers quickly going through the YouTube archives now. I've never seen him open his laptop so fast.
You'll get somebody like Dan Charlton giving you the answers.
Yeah, that was a sick one, the Jacks, weren't it? I forgot about that one. I actually forgot about Weinman winning it. Ben started Googling too. Oh no, not Ben Teague.
Oh my God.
No, Ben Teague's exempt.
skin.
Ben Teague's exempt. Not Ben. Not Ben Teague.
You think you're not about Vegas?
do 500,000 Guinness.
You thought you'd had a bad Vegas. Ben's got you now. 20 minutes time, we're going to have a giveaway. 25 minutes time, 8:45. We're going to have a giveaway for Goliath, and we are giving away 1 ticket towards Goliath, 1 main event ticket for Goliath. For somebody who will be playing for nothing. Get it done, Ben. Yeah.
How are you, Jay? I'm alright, but I'm working for free this week because unfortunately I've got to pay for every single one of Ben Teague's Guinness for the next 10 days.
Is Kasuf playing the Goliath? I very much doubt it. I don't think he's in the UK actually.
Yeah, that's a good point. Basically, but maybe not every MTT. If you've got the old 22-man MTT, there might be a run you have where you're always in front and you hold and you win that way.
Yeah.
But I guess in larger fields, MTTs, yeah, there's always going to be at least one hand you have to come from behind in an all-in situation. And that's the thing, we only remember the stuff day 8 and final table that we see on the coverage. We don't see anything on day 4, day 3, like when they've got it in Kings versus Aces, perhaps these sort of days, and they've snagged their 2 outer.
They're saying 3 bets to 28.
Yeah, a bit too small from Hussein here. Would have much preferred a larger sizing, like if we go towards that 8 big blind remit. Potentially just take the pot here and now, but Igor not folding ducks for this price, I can assure you of that. Makes the call.
Ace Jack 9, 2 diamonds.
Hussein, man, let's go. What is he up to? But that bet's actually just going to put everything in the cage because Igor's never got 9s, jacks or aces. Like ace jack might be the only hand that can continue against that size ace 9 suited. But just a monster bet there from Hussein. Didn't even take more than 2 seconds before putting a column of his chips over the betting line. With the giveaway coming up in 20 minutes. Would you like a cup of tea, Tower?
That's a good shout.
I haven't done many tea runs. I got moaned at earlier, coming back from the break. We had an hour break. I brought my own tea back and I got moaned at. You had an hour as well.
So we come back after the next break. What did you bring back then?
I had a coffee.
Your own coffee?
Yeah, but this was I had to go outside for this. You don't drink coffee. You don't. You rarely drink coffee.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
1 or 2 a day maximum.
So I will get the teas. 20 minutes, we will go to a giveaway. We have a £200 Goliath main event seat up for grabs, guys.
We do indeed.
Don't be going anywhere.
He'll be Googling a question. When he's out there, I'll tell you.
That's a good idea, actually.
Third. Enzo, 28.70 down to 32. Turk in the small blind, getting 3-bet from white with King Queen suited. Turk getting rid of the ace 10. Another one bites the dust. Rob Madden on the outer tables, 2,870. We're now going a small pay jump to £3,050. And 15-minute. Ace deuce for Chris in the big. Will defend. Seven queen, 2 diamonds. Could be a little bit of action here. Here you go with the 10s. Could see a check from Chris. Here you go. Does check back. 8 on the turn. Better 20 from Chris. Here you go with the 10s. And a call. The pocket 10s. 6 on the river.
I've got a great question.
Oh no.
Goliath related as well.
Okay.
We got here opening or check flop. Chris with the bluff on the turn. Check river. 10's going to be good.
From Igor, we'll just stack to 387. Down to 31. As we just lost Rob Madden. $15 minutes until the next giveaway for a Goliath entry. There's Jack for Adria, raising from gun. Called out the big from Alli. Mr. Alli. Grew up yesterday. Sorry, Thursday.
Interesting one for Adria here. Like usually on the King High Ball we are going to go small, but at this stack depth, it'll be one of these that could size up just to potentially play for it over 2 streets, but it's just going to go small with the Ace of Hearts in hand and take this here and now. And no, he's not going to take this here and now. Alli wants to have a look, getting 5 to 1. So Andrew are actually getting a nice bit of value here with the Ace Jack High. Surprised to see Ace 6 stick along. Now decision point for Adria. If we're barrel turn, we need to be barreling off on a lot of rivers here. It's one of these that once we barrel turn, 4x, 3x starts folding. So Ali's just going to have a lot of King X when he calls the turn, and to fire them off by river we need to triple. So like check going to be fine on turn, checking back, but I feel like it's one of these spots if we barrel turn we're going to have to find a lot of barrels on certain rivers. I'm just checking here and now, fine, still beating enough stuff, some heart draws, some 5, 6, Ace 5, Ace Deuce.
King of Diamonds on the river. Option on Alli. Check call the flop, check the turn.
Is he feel obliged to bluff now? Like the clear ones are going to be like the 5 highs, the 6 highs, the 5 deuce suited, the 6 5, the 7 5, 7 6. These are going to probably be the bluffs that we need to take when we don't really have showdown. But how about this? Just goes for jam as Alli to put Adria to the test. Let's have a look at this. 49k in the pot. Adria with 91 in stack. So we have got like 180% jam here from Alli. And for this size, basically saying he's got a king or better, but gets the ace jack to fold. What a move.
Nice one, Mr. Alli. Nice one indeed.
Yeah, basically saying you cap, mate. You got that stack depth. If you got a value hand, you want to go bet, bet, bet. So once he checks back the turn, Alli just deducting that he's never got king X or better. And if you've not got a king or better, good luck calling that river bet. Simple as that. Pretty sick from Alli, because the more I think about it, the more I kind of love it, because once Adria checks back turn, you just sort of eradicate all the king X from his range. He shouldn't really have any traps off that stack depth. He just wants to try and bet turn to play for it all on river. So when he checks back, like best hand he can probably have in that spot is queens, jacks, tens, these type of things, and they're going to have a real tough time calling 180% on river. Pretty sick stuff. How are we doing, Tony Pierce?
Evening, Tony.
It's good to see you in Vegas.
It was indeed. On a nice couple of evenings with Tony.
Tony saw me at one of my worst points, I think. It was like, I remember I come to the bar, Wilco was there and everything, and everyone was like, how you doing, Jay? Everyone turned to him at the same time. I was just sat there like that. Like, and then I didn't even say anything. I went, oh, okay, and that's it. All carried on with their conversation. We'll leave him alone. They got me a lemonade and just let me sip it to myself. I was just sipping my lemonade, not saying anything. It was good to see you. Wish it could have gone better for us. And I finally got rid of that fake $500 Bellagio chip.
We'll get them back next year. That's what we'll do. We'll get them all back next year. Better 15 for me, got the same calls with a gut shot. Just try and bet the river.
Yeah, potentially here, because shouldn't really be too much ace highs that want to call the turn for Hussein. Maybe ace X of spades.
It surely has to be check bet, doesn't it?
Well, it looks like Hussein has stuff like 7s, 6s, ace 8 suited. These type of holdings after the flop action in the turn call. Like, you're going to weight him towards some draws, some spade draws, some 8x, and then stuff like pocket 6s, pocket 7s, 9s.
Here he comes. That's 35 into 75, and this is going to work.
Work it does. Kind of interesting there with King High. Like, not surprised he got a thought about that, because as we said on the turn, not much ace X there for Hussein, and Queen X probably wanting to bet flop in position. So when he bets river, like, what's he supposed to have? It's kind of interesting. You don't hear any of that loco coco on poker going, do you, Dennis Shaw? You don't get any of that.
Going loco with Mr. Loco Coco.
I honestly thought that was his name.
I love it. I love it.
Giveaway coming up 7 minutes time.
Nice one, Tony. Thanks to Grover and all the team. And main event travel, great experience. Good stuff, Tony. It was a cracker. They moved bars, Richie P moved bars and everything.
I couldn't believe it. I thought, do you know what? I was worried about Richie P for the first couple of weeks of Vegas because he wasn't his normal spot on the horseshoe.
Yeah.
And then one day I thought, you know what? I'm not going to get a taxi from the horseshoe Uber because it was pretty busy. I'm going to walk to Paris, get one over there. Who'd I see? Richie P.
And his new chaise-longue sat there, stretched out.
I was like, oh, you changed location this year. Ace King 4 Hussein from +1 all the way around to the big. Thomas Clack Ace 10 here against +1. Not going to do any free betting. Just call, the only avenue here to take from the big.
Up to the flop. Not yet. 288.
Interesting one for Hussein. I think this is actually a board you'd be surprised that we maybe check a little bit even with Ace King. It's just one of these, so much better to see bet like 8 deuce deuce rather than 8-8 deuce, simply because you think a big blind defend range. They're not going to defend much deuce X, but they are going to defend stuff like 8-6 off upwards and suited 8X. So like just a small nuance, but people just tend to 100% bet them boards, but there's actually more checking going on than you think when the big blind can have more offsuit combos of the 8X. As we are going to spin over to an outer table.
Alright, what's happening?
We have ST, who is all in, and he has been called by Bobby. So Bobby with the jacks, ST with the ace 10. Any help?
5, King 2. Diamonds is a redraw with his 10 of diamonds. Not now. Ace is needed. Then it's a 6 on the river. So Mr. ST is like that top. What's that? What is that? That's one of Gary. That's one of Gary Clark's tops. That's a Slipknot something top. I like that. Bobby Nur with the jacks. takes out stick.
Queens for Chris. Seen a lot of Chris this year. I think he's actually someone who plays some very nice stuff from what we've seen over the last sort of 12 months when he's been on the feature table. Definitely can play. Was a day 2 buy-in today, and I believe he is actually the last remaining day 2 buy-in.
Ah, okay.
And we got action.
And he flops about.
We have gut shot.
Overpair against flush draw.
Queen's Queen of Clubs at this stack depth, I wouldn't be surprised if Chris checked this back. There we go. Does go for the knuckle behind. Really like it. Now Deuce of Hearts on the turn. And Igor probably was going to lead a lot of turns with his combo, but now we catch a pair to go alongside it. May actually just knuckle. Ahead of ace highs, ahead of king highs. Guess we could target some stuff like 7s through 3s, but kind of interesting now for Igor. Yeah, I kind of like check. We like to do a lot of checking when we have the pair to go alongside the flush draw, just because of that showdown factor. And now Chris in with the delay. 20k, just shy of 2/3. Pretty clear one for Igor, I think, here when we got the pair to go alongside it. Just check call, yeah. Like, we still beat some ace king, ace queen, king queen, king 9 suited that still going to play heavy check on this board, faces big blind, and then go for some delays. Unless he wants to get really spicy and start targeting some stuff like ace 10, king 10. And like aware that maybe Chris is good enough to check overpairs on this board. Even these are going to be blended, facing with check raise. So maybe both options available here to Igor against a good player. Like against most, I feel like we're always going to check call, but maybe against Chris, who definitely competent and thinks a lot about the hand, maybe we could go for the raise here and now. But it's just going to take the standard approach.
Yep.
Big river coming up.
Cool. There is the big river. Pairs the 10, brings the flush. Igor with the old whip.
There and now, any idea about leading here? The thing is, like, Chris is still going to have some 10x that potentially delay turn, ace 10, king 10 could be the ones that knuckle back turn, go for some value, knuckle back flop, go for some value on the turn, and now potentially river trips and a force the value bet. And I guess another avenue, we also get some ace king, ace queen with a club to bluff, like if Chris gets here with ace high with a club in hand, kind of inclined to bluff, but he's going for what he believes is value, trying to target a jack, trying to target perhaps an 8, making it look like he has ace high, king high. But bad news about to come in, as Igor going to be springing this raise here and now. Down to size that we want to go.
I go pretty small.
You go small tower.
Yeah, I go to about 75.
Well, the thing is, it's not like Chris is capped because he checked back flop. I feel like Chris is still going to mix in some checks with some strong hands, like really strong hands, but looks like it is just going to be a call, and Chris going to see the bad news. Igor not going for raise, maybe just thinks he's not getting called by worse.
All to the hour table. Who's all in here?
Darren Bloom.
Darren Bloom. Ace 7 against pocket 7. Didn't want to see that. Darren is going to need an ace through space. And it is not Mr. Darren Bloom. D-Pass. Looks very familiar.
Yeah, he's. I believe he is the brother of a certain Brighton chairman.
Ah, yeah, he's got the look of Tony.
Yeah, Tony Bloom's brother.
He's got the look of Tony. Yeah, definitely got the look of Tony Bloom there. Darren Bloom. Finishing in 29th for £3,050.
And after this hand, guys, the moment you've all been waiting for, we have a £200 Goliath main event seats to give away to one of the lucky viewers in the chat box. We'll run you down the stipulations after the hand, because there are a few rules and extra rules for this one. As Chris opens ace queen suited, Mad Turk in the big, defending the king 10. There's got to be rules, Lawsy. Come on. Can't just have a free-for-all. $8K from Chris. And the Mad Turk straight in with the check raise against the small bet. 22K. Don't think Chris is going to be going anywhere here with an overcard and a gut shot to the nuts, getting this price with position. Over 4 to 1, nearly 4.5 to 1 on the call. We got position. Can still have the best hand. Some of Turk's bluffs going to be 10-8, 10-7, maybe like a Queen X of diamonds. Here's the call. Three of spades on the turn. He did raise the flop here as Turk, but wouldn't surprise me if he did slow it down here, because you still got to think about Chris's range that he opens +1, bets the flop, calls a raise. He's still got stronger hands than King 10, King Queen, Ace King, set of Jacks, King Jack, Jack 9 suited, set of 9s. Like, a lot of value out there still for Chris, so when we're this deep as Turk, still free SPR to play with, going to have to proceed with caution, does check it over, and Chris still beating enough bluffs, feel like he will check this back. There is the check behind, so Turk will get to value bet most rivers, and that is one of them. Deuce of spades, so kind of have the green light now as Turk. We make the assumption 2 pair plus, and Chris is going to bet turn themselves. Yes, maybe value cut ourselves versus ace, king, king, queen. But I think as Turk we want to go for some value there on the river. Once turn goes check, check, but does get a nice little check raising on the flop, and it is over to the giveaway, guys.
Oh my word. I need all sorts.
Okay.
I need a pen.
You need a pen.
Pencil.
You need paper. There you go. You
Dropped
can
it.
use that. Back of that.
Well, I've got a bit of there now. We've got a free bit of paper. It's clean as an old tonic.
So, guys, I have
Yes.
a seat to this over here, the Goliath main event. Last year, 200 odd K up top, so that's what you could be playing for.
200 quid.
It's 200 to enter. Now, first thing I need to tell you, if you cannot play this event, if you cannot make one of those flights, no point playing this giveaway, because the ticket is non-transferable, it's non-refundable, you can't give it to your friend, you can't give it to your mum, your brother, your dad, your dog, whoever it may be.
You don't lose, you don't use, you lose.
Exactly that, you have to lose it. So, please do not play unless you can play the Goliath and be here for one of these flights. That's the first thing. The second thing is 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways, and we have more Goliath seats to give away next session, so don't disqualify yourself. You get 1 guess per account. No multiple guesses, we will check. Wait until I say go, because you don't want to be giving the tower any clues, and you're looking for the tower's answer. I'm going to ask Tower a question.
Yep.
He'll write it down on that piece of paper. The closest to the tower's answer. What are you laughing at?
The list of the people you couldn't hand it to.
Oh, okay.
just tickled me.
All right. So tower's answer is what we're looking for, so you're trying to get closest to the tower. So because it's about the Goliath and we're going to be there at the CBS Arena, I thought I'd do it on the Goliath just to keep it relevant. So what I would like to know, Tower.
All right.
Ollie Clark in 2018 had the fastest lap around the Rico Arena at the MotoFest Sprint Circuit in his Gobstopper car. But what I would like to know...
Right, slow down again. I need you to repeat that.
Ollie Clark,
Clark.
in 2018 had the fastest lap recorded round the Rico Arena.
Does that mean outside or inside?
I think outside. In the MotoFest Sprint Circuit.
So that's in a car?
In his Gobstopper car. I don't know what a Gobstopper car is, but what I would like to know, in seconds, how long did it take Ollie Clark to get round the Rico Arena in his Gobstopper car? Relevant. It's relevant.
In his Gobstopper? What's a Gobstopper car? Is it a fast car and a slow car?
I don't know. Get your answer around.
In seconds? Oh my word.
No guesses yet.
It's got
in the
to
chat
be,
box.
It's got to be, right. It's a great question. Great question.
He's calling you weak. I'm weak. Your range. My range is too weak. What is range?
Towers' guess is in. Good luck, everyone.
I hope it's a fast car.
So we are looking for how long did Ollie Clark at the MotoFest Sprint Circuit go around the Rico Arena in his gobstopper car? In seconds. Good luck. And you don't need to do decimal points, guys, just in seconds, no decimal points. If you've done a decimal point, I'm just going to round it to the nearest whole number.
What's a gobstopper car?
Should we Google it?
I really hope it's something like a Ferrari. I really do.
Oh, okay. Well, I was expecting a huge sphere.
I was expecting, well, a gobstopper. It used
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
something
yeah,
you put in
yeah,
your gob,
that's what I thought
and
it'd be a sphere.
you couldn't bite it, chew it, or do anything. It literally stopped you talking.
Okay.
What a great question. What a great question. So, do I think a gobstopper car is one of them cars that Charlie Corolla used to ride round in? He used to have to pedal it, or is it a really, really fast one? Which way did I go? That's the question and the thing you've got to think about.
And remember, guys, one guess per account. You don't want to be getting DQ'd if you're closest to the Towers answer. This could potentially be worth £200,000.
Correct. Imagine that.
Imagine. We had Nigel Brampton, 27k. 27k with Nigel.
We will follow them round. That's what we'll do. We'll get these three names and we'll follow them round.
So we're looking for the fastest lap round the Rico Arena recorded, and it was at the MotoFest Sprint Circuit in a gobstopper car. Yes, there are speed bumps around the Rico Arena, Les. Good question. Queen 5. Ace 7 for Igor, Ace 10 for White.
Yeah. New Frost in Canada. A gobstopper was a super hard candy. No idea it's anything other than that. Totally agree. That's exactly what we thought. That's what I thought it was. A gobstopper. You put it in your mouth. It was either sour or it made. It was sour or it was one of those. You know.
It used to change, didn't it? The more you sucked it, it changed colours and flavour, right? That's what I remember.
Yeah. And then eventually, when you got down to about sucking it for about 2.5 hours, you either got fed up, kicked it down the street, or you chomped it eventually and then swallowed it. But we had to decipher whether a gobstopper car was either a fast car or
It's
a slow car.
it's one of them rally cars.
A rally car.
That's what it is.
Well, I went for the correct part.
This is the Gobstopper 3, the newest edition. This looks quick, don't it?
The Gobstopper 3.
Yeah, this looks proper. This one, look at this.
Oh my word, that looks like summertime. One of the games you play when you soup up all your cars and you buy a new bonnet and a paint job.
Yeah, literally.
was it Gran Turismo 5 or something?
Burnout was the game.
Gran Turismo 5. No, I didn't play Burnout. I didn't play Burnout at all. I played Gran Turismo.
Do you remember Destruction Derby?
Yeah.
Yeah, Destruction Derby. That was a game as well.
Yeah.
Pocket sevens for Thomas under the gun. Raises it up. All the way around to Adria in the big blind. Going to defend here with the Queen 6 suited off of his 10 BB stack. Not the board we're looking for as Adria. Just probably going to be check, small bet, hand over. And after this hand is over, I am going to be giving you the correct answer. So,
yes,
Ollie,
I think I've nailed this.
Ollie Clark has the fastest
I don't
recorded.
even know who Ollie Clark is. He's obviously a driver.
Oh, obviously. He was at the Motorfest Sprint Circuit, so he must be like a MotoGP kind of guy. But he has the fastest lap round the Rico Arena in his gobstopper car. And to the nearest second, that lap took him 70 seconds.
What are you driving, a Mini? 70? I can run round quicker.
All right, can we do that in a Goliath? Can we do that in a Goliath?
70 seconds?
Let's just Google. You want to...
What were there? Is there traffic lights round there or something?
I don't know. The track is 1.1 miles long.
No. Whoa, right. When we come to my answer, we'll have a debate.
1.1 mile long the track was, and it was round the Rico Arena. There we are.
70 seconds for a mile in a car. I can do that in mine.
You can't. Les said there's speed bumps around the Rico.
Well, there must be traffic lights and everything. Does he have to get out and unlock the gate to get through?
It doesn't matter. Someone's going to be playing the Goliath, and that is what matters. We will give you guys another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If you haven't guessed, you can get your guess in now. But we are looking for Tower's answer.
70 seconds to do a mile? She's got a flat tyre. Jeez. A7 for Alli. Adria is all in. Or is it Stephen Chidwick? Adria is all in with Jacks.
Well, some additional to fade. 6 is working now as well.
Aces and sixes. Nice double for Adria up to 116.
I'm going to see if I can find the lap on YouTube. Well, there we go. So we got a challenge. Alex Burt says, if you can run round the Rico in 70 seconds, I will personally buy you every single Krispy Kreme from Tesco over the road every day of the Goliath.
Well, if I were eating Krispy Kremes every day, I wouldn't be able to do it in 70 seconds, would I?
I don't think Kelly Holmes could do it in 70 seconds.
Neither could Usain Bolt, but anyway, right, we'll give you my reasoning soon.
Ace 10 for Chris. Raises to 12. Just a flat from Thomas with the Ace 10. Wouldn't defend this one three-way as Igor at this stage. Approaching 5% of the field left, King 5 off, just potentially going to get us in some bother. However, he may be thinking about an option I'd prefer overcall, but I would just fold this most of the time. Not once in a while here. Chris is working with like 38, 37. Tom's probably got no traps. He's thinking about the old squeeze with the King 5 off, offside 5 low. Much prefer it than defend, but fold would probably be first option. A little 55k, something like that, perhaps Tower coming in. There you go. So he is going to take this route. Making it 55. Probably going to be working. Doubt Tom's feeling this one out of position. Fishmonger, shh. Keep that to yourself, Fishmonger.
Don't worry about that.
I think this is over. I can't see Tom continuing here.
No.
So we are going to close the giveaway. 15 seconds, guys. If
15?
you've not had a guess, get your guess in. You've got until Thomas Clack folds this ace 10, which he will be folding. I hope. We will see.
He will be. He'll be thinking about it for a little while. Then he'll fold.
We are looking for the record lap time round the Rico Arena at Motocross Sprint.
Round Coventry, but it sounds of it.
Guy called Ollie in a gobstopper car.
It's got a flat tyre. How long did Ollie drive round? Did it in his gobstopper car?
Yep, that is
Basically, one lap of the arena.
I'll read it,
The
Chuck.
Rico Arena.
The fastest lap around the Rico Arena, specifically at the MotoFest Sprint Circuit, was set by Ollie Clark in 2018 with a time of 70 seconds. He was driving his original gobstopper car. There we go. And I want to know how many seconds Tower's guessed. That was the question of Tower. How many seconds did it take him to get round? And last minute coming in. Well, look at this from Thomas Clack. He does just decide that he's going to go with it. I never thought we'd see Cool, but I don't know if he picked up on anything on Igor there, but ace 10 just back jams it in. Not usually the candidates we see with the back jam. Fair play to Tom. I thought that hand was over, but
it was when he'd done it.
Senses on point.
10 seconds to get your final guesses in how fast Oliver went round the Rico Arena in a car as fast as you can. Basically. Not having it.
5 seconds.
Yeah, 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Close the comp tower.
Comp's closed.
Tower's reasoning coming up and his answer after this hand. £200 Goliath seat up for grabs. Rosa Poker, where have you been, mate?
Hey, Rosa.
Didn't see him in Vegas, didn't see him in Reading. Haven't seen him in a while.
Unbelievable. Where's he been? Yes, Queen for White, seat number 9.
Look at one towel stack, 800, 900, like 900 odd K for one towel, 150 bigs at this stage. White making it 12. No results worth mentioning, Jackie Chan. I did have some cashes, well, 2 cashes, but it was tough. It was real tough. 4th year out there, and by far, in terms of variance, is definitely on the lower end this specific trip.
Eagle with ace, jack, 9 to call, can 3-bet. No, just makes up the call with ace, jack off.
Yeah, well, just one of them towers, just wide stack size. We 3-bet, wide jams. We don't get to call this hand, so better to just play call. We still keep some dominated suited ace-x in. We still keep some king jack, queen jack in.
2, 3, 2.
So,
Can we continue?
yeah, on the, like I say, on the deuce board, I think perfectly fine. No real deuce-x here from Igor, especially from the small blind. Yes, he is going to have some potential pocket pairs, but fine to continue small for Y. And Igor got a call here with ace jack. Still ahead of like the suited ace x, ace 10, king highs, queen jack suited. These part of the range, and when we're getting 4.5 to 1, if Igor does have something like 10s through 4s, actually getting a direct price to try and catch our 6 outer. basically turn for white now. Now we're just going to get to go bet. Want to target some potential 4s through 8s, these type of holdings. And as well, like, the fact we don't have the Queen of Spades, kind of nice. King, Queen of Spades, Queen Jack, Queen 10 of Spades, all still in range of Igor. Potential to get the maximum from. I've just got to think of size to choose here to potentially get all the chips in by the river. Going to need to maybe size up 2/3, 3/4, thereabouts. Something like 42 perhaps. There it goes. Less than half.
Here you go, 26 to call.
So not wanting to play for it all on rivers. That's why I probably would have sized up here as white.
Right.
Over to you, Tower. In seconds, fastest lap round the Rico Arena.
So I know that round the Rico Arena is 1 kilometre. Right? Round as you're walking around, because John Bousfield's told me, because on breaks
Can I show you something? Can I get some paper, please, PK? Can I just show you something? Right, could we just imagine?
Yeah.
Right, that red dot is the Rico Arena. There's a tiny little red dot there.
Yeah.
Both of these circles technically go around that dot, right? Technically, both of those circles are going around the dot. Would you agree with me?
Yeah.
So, the distance of those lines are going to be different. This line's going to be longer than that line, right?
Correct.
But they both still go around it.
So basically, you say if I went to the M6 and turned right, went down to the next junction, turn right again, come round Coventry, come round again, I'd go round the Rico Arena.
That's it. I go around the Rico all the time because you have to get on the different junction to get back on the motorway, don't you? You have to go past it, back round, then up the motorway.
So as I was saying, the Rico Arena, John Bousfield's told me, is around 1 kilometre round. So I thought, where on earth is it putting a racetrack?
It went just on the outskirts, like round Tesco.
So you said it was 1.1 miles.
Yeah,
something
1.1
like that,
miles.
so which is double to what John Bousfield says. Because apparently there's a track. Anyway, so what I went for is that it was going to be a fast car because it was going to be like a world record. So you go fast. And then I worked out that Lewis Hamilton goes round and when he's trying for his fastest lap in the races at 4.5 mile track in a minute.
Yep.
So I thought, well, if that's a mile, you do that by a quarter, you end up with a fast time. We had a really fast time. And then of course it's going to slow down going down corners.
Yeah.
So going round the Rico Arena in a fast car would never take 70 seconds. Ever. Unless he's got 2 flat tyres. Would never ever take that long. So I went
the track was technically around the Rico Arena, but it wasn't in the complex of the Rico Arena. But it was around that part of Coventry that technically went in the circle around the Rico.
So if you went to Mr. Khan's Indian and then you went to Tesco's and then you went round to Matalan and then you come back to Johnny's bacon butty stall and then back to the front door, that's technically round the arena.
It's technically round the arena.
So I thought, going fast round it, slow down round the corners, and I worked out on my Formula 1 track that it'd be a quarter of a minute, which would be 25 seconds. So I went for 15 seconds and a little bit more. So I ended up with 23 seconds.
23 seconds
23
was
seconds,
Tower's
you
answer.
could easily get round. In fact, I'm going to do it in my car. I'm going to do it in my car in less than 20, just a little bit more than 23 seconds, because I don't go as fast as Ollie in his bubblegum car. So, 23 seconds. I thought that was absolutely spot on, by the way. I thought I nailed it. And I thought, 23 seconds, that's about right.
Well, one person got it spot on. One person guessed 23 seconds.
What, really?
And that one person...
I have no idea who it is, but good thinking.
Layla Emanoglu.
The Mad Turk!
The Mad Turk.
Layla!
The Mad Turk's daughter. Going to be playing the Goliath.
Yes, got it spot on.
Well
done, you.
What I need from you, Layla, I'll quickly pull it up. One of these days, the 26th through to the 1st of August, one of these days you're going to need to play. I need your date of birth, I've got your full name, and which flight you would like to play at the Goliath. You will be playing that for free, and hopefully you can get in the money.
Congratulations. Layla is going to be playing Goliath on us. On Oliver Gobblestopper.
That's the other thing. You're comparing him to Lewis Hamilton. He's not in a McLaren. He's in a gobstopper car.
Yeah, but that's a fast car.
Yeah, but I bet it's not
It's
as
a Gran
quick as.
Turismo car.
It's not as quick as a.
No, I know it's not, which is why I added a few seconds. And it were only 1.1 kilometre round is what I thought. I didn't realise you were going around the houses and parking up at the traffic lights for 10 seconds. Good job they were on green. 70 seconds. Jeez.
King Queen for Alli, Marius in the cut-off here. King 10 suited. Just the call. I like call here from Marius at this stack depth. 25. Alli gets the 4-bet, shoves some hands, and then we just don't get to see it flop. And 1 out with the 10s anyway. Bumping it up. We got another 2 hours when we come back from break. About 11:30 we'll be finishing up this evening.
We have so. Good evening. So quickly off to the outer table. And we have 10s against Jack Queen. And it's Vic Meta with the 10s.
Well, maybe you do.
Hang on a minute. How do we lose this?
Yeah, I know.
How do we even lose this
Well,
one?
we can't lose it on the turn. The fake flip and the 10s actually holding.
So Vic gets a full double.
Yeah, looks like a chunky double as well.
Ooh, he says.
That's like 250 as Vic.
Nice. So a full on double. Oh, there, 75, 100, 150, 160, double. Nice one, Vic.
Alex says your working out needs to be studied for science. They should do a case study on it.
I'll tell you what. I wish I'd have been doing the theory of relativity a lot earlier. I'd have been famous. So well done, Layla. We need your details, please.
Yeah, we do. I know she pops in and out when the old man's on the feature. Hopefully still there. Free £200 ticket into the Goliath, potentially turning it into 200k.
Dave D says, I've registered for the Joker's Wild. I've no idea how to play it.
Yeah.
Nobody's got any idea what to do with the Joker apart from don't fold him. Little Dave, yes sir. Quarter of a minute's 15, not 25. I said I added a few. 15 and then I added a few. One day you think I should run the Rico, I've got a bad hip. I'll walk it, and I still think I can walk it in less than 10 minutes, no matter what.
You said you could run it in less than 70 seconds, now you suddenly bumped up to 10 minutes.
Walking.
But yeah, but...
I can't run, I've got a bad hip. I've got ligament damage. I can fast walk though. We were still doing a challenge trying to walk around the Rico Arena in less than 10 minutes.
Good shout, Johnny Brown. Is that why you added 8 seconds for the tyre change?
And the oil, yeah.
Going to be this hand and one more, and then we'll be heading out on the final 15-minute break of the day, guys. Be finishing up around 11:30 this evening.
See, that was the other thing as well, Lawsy. I was trying to work out where the actual track was, because there is steps and gates and all sorts. So I was trying to work it out.
Yep, Peter King. Best way to play the joke as well. Have a few beers, enjoy the atmosphere. Final hand of the session. One out. Going to be opening. What a stack to have. What's he got? He's got final table average stack. 1 out. approaching 1 million. 7 off here for Alli. Can't really do much at this stack depth as Alli. 22. What will make it? Yeah, just let this one go, I would. Don't need to take every offsuit ace-x. There's a free bit bluff, but looks like he is going to bump things up here from the small blind. It's just awkward because we can't really go the full 4x, full 8 big blinds off our stack depth. They need to go closer to 6. And does make it just north of 6 BBs, 37k. Now is Adria up? Ace-9 suited. May have had some ideas if Alli hadn't showed aggression in front of him, but now just going to have to get out of the way. And then over to one tail here. Just maybe we'll feel he's not deep enough to pill this in position. Going to be going to the flop close to 1 SPR, like 1.2 SPR. Yeah, kind of agree. We're going to take 15, guys. We will see you at 9:30. We will see you shortly.
See you soon.
Creature.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there. But running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. We're being on 12 for the rest of the session.
Jeong, even though things have changed slightly, like, do need to still be careful. David on direct left, 12 left, he has us heavily covered. Does open the ace-8 off, and Antoine in with the punishment with the Cowboys. Oh, the span. Much ado about nothing, though.
Here we go. Look at this. Kings against kings. Is this going to be much ado about nothing and on to the next?
Yeah, Jeong's done with the hand
Yes.
tower. Should just go 4-bet spanned. Jeong fold. Antoine 5-bet rip. Let's move on.
What's band? How many is he putting in? What's he making? 250? 4 bets to 240. Junshan obviously out of the way. Right now to Antoine.
Yeah, just the
He'll
jam.
think about it, then he'll jam, then we'll get a call. the bank.
Maybe thinking if there's any room for like flats here. Maybe with aces. I don't think king's tower. I think we just want to get it in here now, and all this. Just going to be a waste of time. Because it's always going to be all in and cool.
It is indeed. After they dwell with the chip, with the time bank, all of it, and a call. And we're going to see kings against kings, and a big smile from both players. No dramas, please. Who's got the best suits?
I prefer the spades in pretty suit, ain't they? Ace of spades, ain't it? The old pretty suit. I like the old spades.
Well, there's obviously going to be an ace on the clock because we folded an ace. 5, 10, 4, 2 hearts. Ooh, with the king of hearts as a free roll.
A little 4% free roll going to the span. And he sweats.
Oh, and he sweats. Oh no. Don't do it like this. Don't do it like this, dealer.
This would be sick. Oh no!
Oh, he's done it with the king of hearts. Kings against kings. Oh, Antoine's out. How's he done it? Run like Spandy's back.
The span!
Run like Spandy's back.
Kings v Kings, and it runs out a flush. Are you sure, Andy? Back? How?
Wow.
Gotta feel sick for Antoine there, Tower. That is gross, but spans up to 1.3 million. How about that for a run out? The chat box going wild.
Wow. How'd you get them 4 hearts, man? Yeah.
That is mental. I don't think I've seen that, Tower. Not in the booth with you anyway. I've seen it obviously on other streams, but actually commentating on a hand, I don't think I've ever seen the kings versus kings or aces versus aces and it run out of flush live. And that is sick for Antoine. Wow, the span is back.
JC, why do we do it to ourselves? You're absolutely right. Oh, man. So king 7 for Jun. Do we open more or less everything, or just at least see a flop?
Well, we can limit with some traps as Ravi's
Whoa,
done
what's that
here,
mean?
and the trap has worked.
Wow, well done, Ravi.
Jeong just shoves the king 7 for 17, 18 big blinds, effective. Ravi calls with the ace 9. He was trapping.
So Ravi with the ace 9, perfect. Ace 7 deuce doesn't change anything. King or a 7 still needed for Jun Shan to be champ.
Still got backdoor spades working as well. But Ravi looking like a double. Oh no!
7 on the turn!
7 on the turn!
Oi, oi, oi! Fading an ace. Oh, has he done it? He's only got to dump the ace on the river.
How?
How's he managed that?
How does that even happen? How does it come a 7 on the turn and an ace on the river? What on earth was that? Ravi Chef.
Whoa!
Tao was thinking about the Super Bowl.
How was that?
I'm thinking about Miss Stara Brahman.
Oh my word!
And next thing you know,
the 7 on the turn.
run like Ravi indeed. It looked over on that turn card. And the ace spikes the river. 2 outer for Ravi Chef. 95% of the time, Jeong Juan is a champion after that turn. Wow. But we continue.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting as Mitch here. what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in two hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the two live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. We've been on 12 for the rest of the session.
Jeong, even though things have changed slightly, like, do need to still be careful. David on direct left, 12 left, he has us heavily covered. Does open the ace-8 off, and Antoine in with the punishment with the Cowboys. Oh, the span. Much ado about nothing, though.
Here we go. Look at this. Kings against Kings. Is this going to be much ado about nothing and on to the next?
Yeah, Jeong's done with the hand tower. Should just go 4-bet spanned. Jeong fold. Antoine 5-bet rip. Let's move on.
Spanned. What is he putting in? What's he making? 250? 4 bets to 240. Junshan obviously out of the way. Right now to Antoine.
Yeah, just the
He'll
jam.
think about it, then he'll jam, then we'll get a call. Bank.
Maybe thinking if there's any room for like flats here, maybe with aces. I don't think King's Tower. I think we just want to get it in here now, and all this just going to be a waste of time, because it's always going to be all in and cool.
It is indeed. After they dwell with the chip, with the time bank, all of it. And a call. And we're going to see Kings against Kings and a big smile from both players. No dramas, please. Who's got the best suits?
I prefer the spades in pretty suit, ain't they? Ace of spades, ain't it? The old pretty suit. I like the old spades.
Well, there's obviously going to be an ace on the clock because we folded an ace. 5, 10, 4, 2 hearts. Ooh, with the king of hearts as a free roll.
A little 4% free roll going to the span. And he sweats.
Oh, and he sweats. Oh no. Don't do it like this. like this one.
Log says, of course we'd have to cut that hand off before the river. We got to go back live, mate, unfortunately.
What hand?
The break clip hand.
Oh, the Kings against Kings. Well, it's run like spanned, you know what I mean? You know what happens.
That's coming back with 27 players just before the break, losing Phil Suki in 28th. Oh, we got chip counts.
Ooh, oh, you nearly played it. You nearly get in the teaser then, didn't you? Oh, yeah. You have to watch the next break clip. One to a time, 965. Gary Fisher going along nicely, 615. We've had Turk 255. Ununice Barakat, Rob Nert, Manius. And down at the bottom on our table now, Cal L'Oreal on our feature, sat in seat number 3. So a few shorties, 27 remain. How many's going to be left at the end of this session? Final session of the day, so done streaming round about 11:30.
Yeah, quick rundown of the full table. In 1, Arshia's back, Arshia Razai in 2, Jose's back, Jose Caldas, Cal in 3, Chris Jeong in 4, Ununice Barakat in 5, John Blanchard in 6, Keith Littlewood at the top of the NPL in 7, Tor in 8, and Jacob Bryan in the 9th seat. So that's the final session of the day. Next 2 hours we will have this table. We have one more Goliath seat to give away. If you want to be joining us in Coventry next week as we kick off with King 10, 6, 2 spades, 3-way. Bit of action. Top pair for Jacob. Chris with the flush draw. Jacob just starting out with bet here. 22 into 63, just shy of third. Sorry, just north of third. And John going to be getting out of the way, but Chris on the button with the nut flush draw, not going to be going anywhere. Makes the call. Oh, and it's instant service for Chris. Check mark. Turns
The nuts. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think as Jacob now we are going to be checking it over to Chris. Like it's one of these. We don't get another street really from 10x unless it's got a spade alongside it. And generally Chris's calls here aren't going to be too many offsuit stuff that contain a 10 in there. Maybe ace 10 the only one. So just going to have to shut it down as Jacob. Still going to potentially have to check call because like Chris can have some stuff like ace jack, ace queen that doesn't elect to free bet with a spade that are inclined to start bluffing. Now he could also have maybe queen jack, like queen jack of hearts, diamonds or clubs that we are still in front of. So we are going to have to call another street here as Jacob and take a river. No, I think you're fine at doing that. If you go down Friday night before day 1A starts, Ash, I'm pretty sure you can buy in at the cash desk at the casino if he's there already Friday night for the next day, right? As long as the holding tank's not full.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can.
Very rare that, seeing someone planning ahead for the Goliath.
Love it.
Oh dear, oh dear. The heartbreaker river for Jacob.
Oh, Jacob with a check mark as well. There's going to be a bet from Chris. And
Probably jams now on this river tower just because Jacob, like once he check calls turn, very weighted towards ace king, king queen, king jack suited. So I feel like this is one of the rivers that Chris gets to ask for the lot just because there's a fair amount of king x in Jacob's range has played. Really seems like a good spot to send the lot in as Chris here. Jacob going to be in a world of hurt after improving to trip kings. grim river to roll off. I think we're supposed to ask for it all here as Chris when this specific river comes, just because of how King X heavy Jacob should be. And there it is. Jams it in for the overbet. And this is brutal. Really tough here for Jacob. Probably going to need a moment with this one. Like, first things first, where is the value coming from? And I think once Chris bets turn, like, is there a world that Chris ever has something like King Jack of clubs here? Well, we got the King of clubs, so it'd have to be King Jack of hearts. Like the combo. Maybe there's one combo we beat, but it's just not enough, is it? You got to scatter in some bluffs. Ace Jack, Ace Queen with a spade, and doesn't take too long before calling it off, before we even get a chance to dissect the hand. And it's just a pretty brutal river there for Chris. For Jacob. Not really too much he can do. Like, if we're just folding Trip King, second night's kicker, we're not really calling anything. We just fold everything, right? So,
Unlucky, Jake.
Guess we got to call as Jake.
Unlucky. Very unlucky. First part of the session out in 27 for 3,050. Small pay jump for the rest to 32.70.
Seat open. Feature. Seat 9.
And Jose, what a day this man's having. Ace 8 suited. Gonna open up to north of 65 BBs. Making it 16.
And I'm not sure how far Amber's behind, but she's talking about golden nuggets and we're still selling them. What was that? Session 1?
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe it was, yeah.
Was it around about 2 to 3 p.m. or something like that? Oh, I love it.
Yeah, so Chris getting after it now. Got the hand, got the chips, attacking this +2 open. Very nice free bet, nice size choice. Jose just wants to battle. He wants to be involved.
King 8 flop this time. King 9-8.
Potential spot above up. Potentially going to have to call one street here. 40k seems nice for Chris. Third on the King 8-9 in position, 3-bet pot. Feel like a board that we're going to choose third a lot of the time. Goes for 48. Just north of Chris. Well, this is Chris's stack. But if I quickly pull up the chips at a break, you got one towel with that as well. So between them, 2 million chips, 8.5 million in play.
That's a few.
They've nearly got a quarter of the chips in play between them, the two lads. So.
I'll just use my fingers.
Chris is going to be getting after it now. If he's opening Jack 4 suited from hijack.
Oh, Bob, not seen you all day. You just don't think about us when we're here. Can you fix me an iced coffee, please?
Can I have a water as well, please, Bob? Thank you very much.
Thanks. I'd like an iced coffee. Yes, please. Sweet iced coffee, yes, please. Thank you.
Yes, I wouldn't mind ice and lemon in the water. A bit of.
Who invented putting fruit into water?
To be fair, a nice ice cold Coke with a bit of lime in it just gives it that nice little.
Did you know?
Yeah.
Here's one for you.
Go on.
Did you know Britvic spent £8 million on surveying for 2 years
Yep.
on whether lime or lemon, fresh lime or fresh lemon, should go into a glass of Pepsi?
Yeah.
And they spent £8 million in 2 years
And what was the result?
on the survey, and the survey was lime.
It was lime.
Yeah, the survey was lime was the answer, not lemon. They only spent 8 mil, you know, just 8 mil, yeah. Oh, he's got a nice engine.
Gobstopper.
Just about to set off going round the arena.
Going round the Vic. Technically, Tower,
Yeah.
if someone goes round the M25, does the whole circle, they've gone round the Vic. They have. It's factually correct. Oh, 7-8 suited for Cal. Gonna shove for his 8 bigs and gets that through. We love that with just 8 height.
Yeah. Pepsi did an £8 million survey and they came up that it was fresh lime and not lemon was the answer. You never get offered if you wanted a fresh orange in it.
Orange?
Yeah, just a slice of orange, you know, like you get in the old Orangaboom.
Yeah.
Or the Blue Moon. Slice of orange.
Like, why'd they put a pomegranate in a porn star martini as well? Just a bit of pomegranate they chuck on top of it for no reason at all.
I have no idea.
Keith Ace Deuce, first look at him since he sat at the feature, fighting for that MPL this year. Be some feat if Keith wins it, considering he don't even live in the country and he comes over from overseas to play these events and doesn't even play them all.
Floor, please. Feature.
I think you should, but apparently last time I saw this, they said
Floor, please. Feature.
which I think is insane. I think that'd be correct. That's what I think you should say. Yeah, I know, but most of the people who play this tour are brave.
Can you tell me what you think? You're playing this hand, knowing that he is potentially.
Don't know what's happened here, but we're all in.
Yeah, I don't. We can't hear the table, unfortunately. Not got the sound to the table, unfortunately. So can't hear it. You guys might be able to hear Simon there.
King of Diamonds on the turn. It wasn't a very good card for me to see. I didn't want to be in the King of Diamonds. No. I did have the King of Diamonds.
I know I weren't here yesterday, Tab, but Ununice weren't sat there yesterday as well, surely. Because Wednesday he was, Thursday he was for the IRL line.
No, he wasn't.
Obviously I had yesterday off. I think we've seen more than Ununice than any other player this weekend. Speaking of, right on cue, King Queen. Expect it to be opened. Five off for Cal, not going to defend this.
No. Did we get Stu Brown? How do you find who's registered for the day ones of the Goliath? On the Poker Live app. If you want to check the Poker Live app, click to Coventry. The CBS Arena. Click down to slide across to tournaments. And whatever day one you need to find out, click on the day. And if you want to click on day 1A of Goliath, you will find there are 460 already registered with a week to go. 460, and there's 1,769 already registered for the duration. So if that's the flight that you want, Stuart, 460.
Close one for Chris, believe it or not. Queen 6 suited pretty close here for 9 blind on blind against someone like Cal who will shove close to correct. I'd definitely call Queen 8 suited here. So I could see Chris going either or here. Seems quite a close one. Like less than 10% of our stack as well. Cal good enough to shove like 6-7 suited, 6-5 suited, these type of stuff, so wouldn't shock me to see him hero this off. We'll say hero, not really a hero, blind on blind, Queen high for 9.
Cal, here we go, 10-9, Chris. In the big blind with the Queen 6 of spades. All in for 72, trying to get up to 150 and just under 20 BBs. Queen in the window, 6 as well. How do we get out of this one? Jack of diamonds would be a fun one. Oh, the Jack of spades. Kings and 8s now playing for Cal. Calro needing a king or an 8, and it's not, it's a 2. So Calro Morial busting out in 24th for £3,270. Well played, Cal. Marius Check out in 25th. Adria was 26th. We're down to 23. Unlucky, Cal. There's Ben in the yeah, Ben 440. Up to 440. It's just a pick of the tables. The floor pick the tables for the live stream. Ben Marshall not on it. Fingers crossed he's on it tomorrow.
He'll be on the final tomorrow. You get to watch him tomorrow anyway.
There you go.
Final table's always on stream. 8-9 suited for Keith. Jose, pocket 7s. Just cool, I guess, as Jose here. Wow, he's going to muck the 7s. Calls the free bait with ace-8, but 7s against a single opener. Keith goes straight into the muck. Has Keith only been playing aces and kings today? Going to get that raise and take through with 9 height. Final giveaway of the day, guys, we will go to at 10:30 when there's an hour left for us before we finish this evening. Harshai, where he started today. First session.
Yep, C1. Nice one, Cole. Good evening, welcome back.
Ace 10 suited, I feel like just flats against hijack here. Like one that wouldn't be able to free bet call, and we just keep a lot of dominated stuff in as Chris. Well, he is going to just take the aggressive route as the big stack. And to be fair, when we cover, we do get to show more aggression, be more active. And people are just folding to our free bets, maybe.
Yep.
Can just be getting after it, but seems like a nice candidate to flat there, keeping the dominated stuff. We don't really fold out better, like ace jack's not going anywhere, LP versus LP, I don't think. But Chris just full throttle aggression at the moment, and it's working out.
Yep. I think the soft cap for each flight is about 1,000 for Goliath day ones, and probably I'd like to say probably 10-handed, I would say, with the amount of people that play each flight of Goliath. Obviously drop to 9 as quick as possible, and then later on during day 3 be 8.
King Jack for Chris.
There's to 16. Doesn't seem to be much traffic outside. And all these cars vrooming up and down.
Yeah, that's true. It is quite late, ain't it?
Mm.
Suited for Jose. Not going to pass up this opening opportunity. Has got Chris, who's been going pretty manic on his direct left, but we can see he hasn't actually been getting too out of line, Chris. He's actually had hands to be aggressive with, and once again in with a free bet here. He say off for Ununice, got to hit the mark, but there's Chris. From the table's perspective, you'd just be thinking, wow, this guy is getting absolutely after it. But we can see every time he's actually had a hand to open, a hand to potentially free bet.
Big chip leader Chris Jeong, 1.1 milli. Keith sitting pretty on 50 BBs.
Looking for points is Keith as well, top of the leaderboard, and
getting some extra points here. Lowest is 9.39. 429 runners and cashing in London. Will probably be more than that, won't it?
Clack's still in as well. He's only had 15 cashes as well.
That's excellent. Managed check. Just bust, didn't he?
Yep.
Bust before Cal.
Ununice is probably thinking, wow, I get to open. Chris isn't V-pipped.
He's not there. Did you forget to give him cards?
Makes it 2 bigs. John, Jack 9 of clubs here at 40. I think we'll just make the cut if we want to go for a fruity free bet. I'm just going to show a bit of discipline, let it go. It wasn't a dominated spot. Round to Harshai in the big. And just a raise and take for Ununice.
Sorry, 23 BBs. He's back in C8 as well. Every time he seems to sit on the feature, he's in C8. Two players being done, 7 deuce.
Collingwood. Dylan Collingwood. He's on a 2-5 or 1-3 on the game. Dylan.
Pocket freezer Keith in the cut-off here. And top, 22 BBs, just shy of. He may feel like against a calf open that he can go with this one, and there's the jam. Would not be calling freezers Keith. Yes, maybe there's some deuces in there. Very small frequency, but it's just one of these situations we're always hoping to flip as Keith when we make the call. Like if Tor's range is better pairs and overcards, we either have 20% as Keith or we're 50%, so not a good spot to be in. It's not like a situation we ever have him dominated and can have 60-70%. It's just always going to be 50%, or we need to hit a 2-outer and draw into 20%, and that's just not a good situation to be in. Yeah, we know he can just have some ace jack, some ace queen, some ace king, king queen suited, a lot of hands we flip against, but he can also have 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, these type of holdings. It's nearly half a Keith stack if he wants to call, but he is going to fold the pair. That hurt, that did, to let the freeze go.
So 23 players left. Average stack is just under 50 BBs. Keith with 360k, sitting pretty. 145.
Yeah, I wouldn't jam this one as Tor. I would free bet to try and induce some stuff from like some worse ace-x, some king queen. Just a nice one to perhaps go like 45k here as Tor. We'll see what he opts for.
Yep, 42 is it?
Yeah.
Spot on.
Thereabouts, but that's the idea here. Too many big blinds to rip. Like, we don't get called by any hand. We dominate when we rip for that amount. So, and to be fair, Keith's got one that could 4-bet send here. Tower LP versus LP. Usually, some of these pairs can be used as a 4-bet send, but he's just going to call and C3.
King 10-5. Well, the diamond's working. Not to keep knowing. It is.
Yeah, this is actually kind of interesting because King Queen 10 board that's going to favour Tor, but King Queen 10 mono is actually kind of interesting because Tor shouldn't really have any suited hands that want a free bet off this stack depth. Like if he's got something like an ace, jack, a diamond, no, that's a royal, but that's probably just going to want to call because it's not going to be able to. I don't think he'd free bet call that, so it doesn't really get here with too many flushes as Tor. Maybe we got some bluffs, some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, but other than that, Keith is definitely going to have the flush advantage here on this board. I just really feel like Tor's going to struggle to have too many suited hands here at this stack depth pre that want a free bet. Keith does have diamond in hand, so wants to see a turn. Top man, thank you, Bob. Lots of lemon in that.
A lot of lemon. Hopefully no lemon in mine. Cheers, Bob. Get looked after us by old Bob. He's a good lad. Hope he's with us for years to come. Old Bob. It's just an endearing term from a Yorkshire lad. So, moving in on the turn, Keith just having to get out of the way. Still pretty decent on 38 BBs.
Yeah, I guess that stack depth actually is Tor. Like when we got top pair, top kicker in a 3-bet pot, we're just got to stack off. Like Keith can have more flushes, yes, but he can also have stuff like King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, King Jack with the up and down, potentially get called by it. So just send it on the turn. I think that's nice. When we're deeper, those type of boards, when we get stripped of a lot of flushes, feel like we play more cautiously, but that stack depth, just happy to get it in on the turn. Keith, ace 3 suited. Oh, and he's run into it. Aces for Harshai. Starting the hand. Like 37 bigs here. So 48k. Maybe just shy of the full 3x. We'll see what Harshai goes with. 45, thereabouts again. And I'd like to see Keith fold here, but you never know with Keith. He has got one that could potentially go for a 4-bet if he thinks Harshai is 3-betting too much, but he is going to call out a position and have a look. Does snag a 3.
Could this potentially be trouble?
$40k, continue. But Keith just checked.
Oh, he's checked jammed a lot. Keith. Wow. Uh-oh. Keith. Check jamming. Wow.
Well, they're both in there. Backdoor will to chop available as well, but that is it. Oh, I thought that was it. 5 of diamonds on the turn.
That's not it.
Pairs the board, but the wrong one. Gonna need a tray.
And it's not. So Harshai. Oh, is that a bit of a gift? 584k, keep down to Two VBs.
Maybe one. I know we're getting an okay price, but 5% of the field left. ICM is present. We don't really need to be peeling 3 bets out of position. I know Keith probably thought the price was right.
Yep.
Down to 20k.
Off to the outer table as well. Vic with the ace 10 against Jack 8 of Hussein.
Get out of this one, Hussein.
Yep.
That's dead.
Cannot. Vic Meta running well again. Hussein. Dexter's off.
Oh, so the gloves.
Oh, the gloves are off now. That's it. He's going to do it. He's going to get him. The gloves are off. Vic Meta has had a nice spin. Vic Meta takes out Hussein. Hussein finishing in 23rd for £3,270.
Who's boxing tonight, Log? Says the boxing is on, I see.
Usage against Dubois. Big fight.
And this has to go for Keith. Might sit here and tank for a bit for extra points. When we got 2.5 bigs and we find an ace under the gun, have to be putting it into the middle. He folds. He folds.
Okay.
2.5 bigs, an ace under the gun.
And now we're forced all in.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people don't actually recognise when we get to this stack depth under the gun, it's basically any two. And the reason it is because when we shove under the gun, if we win the pot, when it gets to showdown, we win the call, we win the big blind and ante, which is someone else, we win the small blind. If we wait a hand and we post the big blind and ante, someone sets us in, yes, we get their chips, but we only win our own big blind and ante back. That's why when you're under the gun and you have one of these 2-3 big blind stacks, you are just supposed to put it in. Obviously, there are some nuances when you get to like extreme ICM, satellites, this type of stuff, like 3 bigs and a satellite under the gun. Going to be different, assuming we're playing 2.5 when the blinds go through. But most of the time, when we have these 2-3 big blind stacks, you're just sticking it in with whatever you have under the gun. But the only thing I can think of Keith, if he does outlast another opponent, he gets another ladder in terms of points for the MPL. And he is sitting top of the MPL. I was shocked to see that going to the muck. Chris for Jack 6 does continue for 22. Little half pot here. Up and down for John. What we got? 35, yeah, could potentially go for a check raise here. Feel like we're just deep enough. There it is. 60k, very nice from Jeong, good find. Recognises that Chris is opening probably 70-80% on the button, and he's just going to be relentlessly c-betting. So when we do get a hand with a decent amount of equity, 9 high, up and down both ways, we can fold out some ace high, king high, queen high stuff. Nice little find here from John. I'm not sure why Chris is tanking. This would be outrageous to continue in this spot. Yeah, we got the old free to flush, free to straight power suits, but just not really got an option but to fold. I'd be shocked if we saw anything else from Chris here. really thinking about this. Like, even if we think John is at it, we got Jack 6 on 10.85.
He's been watching Keith too much.
Well, here he goes. He's looking at his chips. No way.
Wow, here comes the raise.
Well, I guess he's thinking 6-7 of spades, 6-9 of spades. He's blocking these type of hands that might 4-bet jam on him. Jack 9 of clubs. And now as John, it's actually really weird because we probably don't ever expect Chris to fold once he's putting over half our stack now. And do we just take our price to the turn, nearly 4-1? Now this is a really weird spot for John here, Tal, because we're getting such a ridiculous price with 2 to come still, but a lot of the time we don't get to realise to river. Like Chris just sets us in on the turn, so we're essentially going to get to see one card for 60k more, nearly 4-1 on the call, going to need like 21-22% equity, and to be fair, 8 outs, not going to come far from it. We're going to have about 18% one time if we're assuming we're only going to get to see the turn. So maybe with additional implied odds here, the times that it does come, the Jack or the 6, we could potentially call as John. But then again, ICM there once more, chips more valuable at this stage, last 5% of the field. What a sick move from Chris, by the way. Jack 6 off, finds a way to win it.
Unbelievable. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm happy with Thomas Frank, to be fair.
Oh,
Tom, have we had this conversation the other day?
New manager.
New manager. But then again, I was happy with Jose Mourinho, I was happy with Nuno, I was happy with AVB, I was happy with many a manager that has come before.
You should have been happy with the guy that wins you the trophy.
Yeah, I was.
Flipping heck.
J7 for Chris.
Keith. Hey. Just got to put him in.
He's looking for ladders.
Yeah.
Looking for ladders.
There is a £270 ladder. To be fair.
I hope he does do well there, Jonathan Brown.
We can't do any worse. What were you, 17th last year?
We won the Europa League.
We won a Mickey Mouse Cup that nobody cares about.
No, well, everyone cared about it when Liverpool won the treble in 2000, didn't they?
They didn't win the Champions Pretend Cup.
They won the UEFA Cup, they won the League Cup and the FA Cup, didn't they?
Yeah, but you won the thingy, didn't
No,
you?
we won the same thing. The UEFA Cup is the same as Europa League. It's exactly the same trophy, it's just got a name change.
Okay.
It's like the League Cup, Worthington Cup, Milk Cup, it's all the same cup, just a different name change. It's the same thing. It's a big trophy. The Conference League, now that's a different story.
Well, big enough to keep his job.
Well, Keith.
Keith Littlewood is all in for his final 20k total. Well, he's flopped the Queen. How do we lose this one as Keith? We don't. We're up to 36. And we're up to 36 and 4.5 BBs. Depends how long you've been gone, Mr. Go. Keith Littlewood just torched 90% of his stack. Apart from that.
That was a strange one from Keith.
Apart from that. "22 players left." Keith's going to be in again with an ace. We're just going to have to call this, aren't we?
Nah, not for 4.5. We don't have to, Tower.
We are.
Not for 4.5. We don't have to at all. Not 9-4 off. Like 3.5. Yeah, probably just got a whatever, but that extra big potentially going to make the difference.
He's going to see it. There you go. Whack, so don't smash our cards down just because you got 9-4. No need for that. Keith, 60-40.
I don't think we actually have to call here as tour for 4.5 bigs. I think there are a few select hands we can fold, this being one of them, but we are live with 2 in-betweeners. It's looking good for Keith.
Yes.
Hayden 9s and 4s.
Same scenario on Keith. We'll be up to 80,000. Oh no, the river! Tour with a 4. Sends Keith to the door.
Oh, keep it up, Tower. Give me more!
Well, look, Keith, unlucky. £3,270. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. And we're actually going straight over to the outer table.
On in the quarter.
Because we've got action again. And we've got Ace Queen for Ben Marshall. And Lucas Dimser has got Jack Queen.
Well,
Oi, oi, oi. Any spades about?
robbed of the Jack, but Spade's working.
Oh, it's the 8 of clubs. The 8 of clubs to send Lucas to the rail. Ben Marshall takes the chair. He is. Little old Benny boy, who was in the tank on the bubble for about 3 minutes in one hand on the outer table, and he eventually folded on the river. Ben Marshall, you got a glimpse of Ben. Down to 20. 22nd Keith, 21st Lucas, 20 players left.
Yeah, I think we just call here as Harshai. We know that Chris is going to be opening a lot here, even from +1, and we will get a lot of folds potentially with the 3-bet, but just that time he gets the 4-bet, and we don't really want to get in 70 BBs here, +1 versus bigs with 10, so I feel like flat is the way to go, and then he is the type to throw in some barrels, and when we get a board like this we can comfortably give the man some rope. Chris going to start with quarter against quarter here, Tower, as Harshai. I wouldn't actually mind check raise. I think it's actually kind of nice. 10's no heart. Like, we understand that Chris is going to relentlessly c-bet. He's going to have a lot of like 2 overs that we can flush out. We can still get some value from some 9x and pocket pairs, these type of holdings. Yeah, very nice from Harshai. Straight in with the check raise, making it 29k. Like, yes, Chris does have jacks through aces in range, 24 combos combined, but then think about the rest of it. All this ace 10 up to ace king, king 10 up to king queen, queen 10 up to queen jack. He'll open like queen 8 suited, jack 8 suited. Just got all these combos of just whiffs in there, which can be difficult to play against out of position with the pocket 10s, so potentially trying to flush some out here and now. We can still get some value from worse. So Chris making the call. Turn time.
7 of hearts on the turn.
Flush does complete here. And Chris is going to be having a lot of suited hands that still want to open from +1. Like, he will probably open with this stack stuff like 8-6 of hearts upwards, any king 3 of hearts upwards, like I said, queen 8 suited upwards. So he is actually going to have a catalogue of flushes in there still. It's not like a +1 range that isn't going to open like jack 8 of hearts, 8-6 of hearts. When he's got this stack, I'd perceive that he's going to open hands like this. So now slamming the anchors on as Harshai. I like the check over to Chris, but we're going to have to check call against this 34k. 34 into 102, so just north of 30%. Pretty clear decision here from Harshai in my opinion. Just got a call. Like, this could also be something from Chris, like a 10-9 for ace-9 suited that's trying to potentially get a free showdown. Got a call here as Harshai, but we may have a tough decision on certain rivers. See what happens.
Got a bit thinking he's got heart in his hand. There's Chris. River pairs of 2.
Beautiful for us. 9-7 suited, 3 combos of that. Counterfeited for Chris. He can still have that hand. It's a really nice river for us here as Harshai. We're going to have a tough time folding unless we see a bomb here from Chris. Have to check here. Not going to get any leads on this deuce river. We just don't have any deuce X that wants to check raise and then call this turn bet. So anything other than check here from Harshai, I'd be surprised.
That's 40.
I just feel like this opens us up, especially what we've seen of Chris. Like, if Chris just has like a king queen heart, ace king, ace queen heart, he does seem like the type to go mental. Whether Harshai is inducing here, going quarter pot to snap off a raise from Chris, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure I'd be leading this size against this opponent. Maybe against some opponents, Tower, that I think are going to play honestly and never raise as a bluff. But what we've seen from Chris the last couple of hours, I feel like we just give him a chance to blast us off our hand here. Like, unless in Harshai's head he's inducing and he's betting quarter pot to snap off a raise because he's already seen some of the antics from Chris. But that's sort of the problem I have here, Tower. We open ourselves up here.
This is just coming in again.
Yeah, and this is why I'm really not a fan of this lead unless he's doing it to induce. This man's already showed he can be mental in a good way, by the way. Like, he's been picking some really good times to show aggressive action, but like, now what's the players are showing? This is why I would have just checked. And if we are leading that size, make your mind up before this raise comes in. If we're betting quarter pot, think to yourself, if my man raises over there, are we calling? Are we folding? Just so much better to make that decision before our original bet. I'd love to know what Chris has got here, Tower, because I feel like this could be ace king, king queen, ace queen with a heart. I really do. So, real grim one for Harshai. You got to remember, we check raise flop, Chris called. Chris bet turn, and now he wants to raise our river lead. Like, basically representing flushes, pocket 9s, pocket 7s for boats in there as well. And then the bluffs are going to be ace highs with a heart, ace king, ace queen, ace jack with a heart. These type of holdings. Maybe something like jack 10 off with a heart, because Chris is probably the only person that would open that from +1 off of his stack. Like, if we are going to throw in a few more of these combos, becomes an interesting spot, but I don't think we want to be leading there, Tower. That's the big problem with that hand there from Harshai. Like like I say, I don't mind it against an opponent that we perceive is going to play honest. They're going to raise their good hands and never bluff, and they're just going to call everything else or fold. But against this particular customer, we just open the door for Chris if he's got one of those hands, an ace high, ace king, ace queen with a heart, king queen with a heart. He's really going to put us to the test, and if Harshai just checks it over. I'm not sure what he had logs. I wouldn't have been in that spot myself because I just would never have played any leads on that river. It's as simple as that. Once we check turn and check call turn, and the deuce not changing anything when we can't have any deuce X and rangers played, kind of a nonsense lead. Chris is not messing about, says Logs. I agree.
He is playing some good stuff. He certainly is.
He's now for John, just shy of 30, going to open from cut-off.
This big chip leader on the table was in big. Oh,
Out of table action.
you got no cameraman.
Short stack, Y, all in with ace 3, Tom Clack, king queen.
I don't know. Well, he said short stack. Why?
Well, I don't know why.
I have no idea. Ace 3. Can he double?
Doesn't want to see a king or queen.
Yes, he can. There's the first double. Sit back down.
So, king queen for John. Opens to 16, two bigs. Seven, eight off for Chris, gets to defend, and off we go to the streets.
When we're having a horse event. You'll be lucky to get 3 tables at an horse event. Well, that was a car.
What about the torse? Did you see the torse?
Why do they just have to call it that? Why call it something else? Like something else.
Good torse sound. A torse is
Yeah, triple draw instead of
Hold'em.
Hold'em.
They're going to be a last hand at 8k big blind. Then we'll go into the final hour of the day. Giveaway. You got your question this time?
Nope.
What are you like?
Well, when are we doing it?
We'll give
11.
you 10 minutes. I'll give you 10 minutes.
no,
You
we've
want to
got
do it
plenty
at
of
11?
time.
I said we'll do it in an hour when we come
11,
back.
yeah, we're 11. We've got 15 minutes then. That'll do. 11 o'clock. 11 p.m. Final giveaway today, and then there'll be one more tomorrow. What do you want to do 2 tomorrow?
We'll do one today.
One today?
We don't really like taking action away from the final when we're playing for a decent sum of money.
There'll be 3 tables tomorrow by the looks of this.
Yeah, I think the 2 hour, 2.5 hour, 58 players to 56 has affected that.
Yeah.
The fact that, I know it weren't the stone bubble, but it did take 2.5 hours to get from 58 to 56, which obviously does have an effect on how many players are going to be coming back tomorrow. Potential free bet spot here for Harshai. King Queen off. Does take. Makes it 50k.
So the last hour of the day. How many eventually played the cup? Some of Butchers. Where are we? The Vic. What tournament is it? The cup. Collected £73,000. 146 runners. Very nice indeed. As you can see there, £83,400 up top. So we're King 10 raising to 20, with lines at 10k now for the final level of the day.
Might let this one go as tour now. We're at this point of the tournament. Actually, I take that back. Are we 6 max here or are we 7 max? It's going to make a difference. If we're 6-handed, effective low jack, I think actually fine. If we're 7, probably just let it go as taught. There we are, 6 max. Yeah, perfectly fine. 4 ring, 20 left now.
Yep, 2 tables of 7, 1 table of 6. 10 high flop, so jump into the lead.
I'm fine to just start betting as taught. Obviously we'll do a fair amount of checking over to in position play, but quite distance between us and button, so I think fine to just start betting here with our top pair. If we had like a King 10 off, King of Spades, maybe more incentivised to check. 25k. Good for third. Chris with the pocket 4s does want to see a turn. That will lose John.
John out of the way. Two pair on the turn for tour. Brings the King of Spades.
Yeah, flushes do complete. Obviously that's our worry, but I still feel like top 2 pair good enough to go for another streak. Some 10x in there for Chris, some like 8s and 9s with a spade. Lose the 4s you expect. Against quarter pot though, it's kind of interesting. Thought we'd see a larger size here from Tor to potentially set up some river jams on clean rivers. 30k seems way too small. I guess on the flush completers we do, or at least we are supposed to go for some smaller sizes, but always have in the back of your head about trying to play for the lot when you do have a top end value hand here. It might actually be the perfect size to get another street here from the 4s, but do we want a street from the 4s when they got a little spade alongside them?
Everybody's thinking the spade might be working on Chris.
Yeah, well, Chris shouldn't actually have many offsuit hands here, Tao, which I think is kind of important. Like, he's not supposed to call stuff like Queen 10 and Jack 10 off. like ace 10 off might be the one, but I think he's probably going to free bet that more often against gun 6 max. So it's hard for Chris to have like queen 10 with a queen of spades, jack 10 with a 10 of spades. So because Chris is just going to peel a lot of suited stuff, a lot of pairs, I think it's actually kind of hard for him to have like one of these 10x bare spade hands, like queen 10, jack 10 goes in the muck pre, ace 10 off free bets. So it's actually really difficult for him to have like a 10x with a spade draw alongside it. I think he's more likely to have stuff like queen 10 of hearts, jack 10 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Now get to go for the river bet on the 9 of hearts. And surely Chris is going to let someone else win a pot. If he jams these 4s, I'm going home. There is no way he is finding a way to win this one.
Wow. All of it. I can't see nothing but a call.
Yeah, we, against this absolute psychopath, of course we're calling. We got top 2.
We got top 2 pair.
But the thing is, like, as Chris here, I said, like, I'm going home if he jams here, and he does find the jam, but he's just on one. Like, I'm not sure this is the hand we want to use, but I guess it's difficult to get to river with worse hands, but then our opponents bet quarter pot, so then we're going to need to call more turns with more of our range. But this is just outrageous, just taking the 4 of spades. I guess ace 4 of spades, we remove one combo perhaps. Maybe he thinks Tor's just going to have king, queen, king, jack. The thing here is Tor, like when we get to this river, we are going to have some ace king. We're going to have some king queen. We're going to have some aces. So when we've got top 2 tower, like where we are in our range, it's just going to be one of these that's whatever. It's too good. If you've got a flush, you've got a flush. I just can't see king 10 ever folding. I just feel like we're way too high up as Tor here. And the other thing as well we need to be aware of is our sizing. And our sizing on the turn is quarter pot. So from Chris's perspective, it doesn't look too strong when we go quarter pot. So maybe he feels like we're capped at 1 pair. So if it looks like we got 1 pair and we're sitting there with top 2 against an opponent who's obviously thinking about these things, we're going to have a real tough time getting away from it. But this is just an absolute clinic from Chris Jeong if this gets through, but I don't see how it can. Like if Tor folds king 10 here tower, what hands are we calling other than flushes? Like if we're folding king 10 in this particular spot, like we're not really calling anything else other than flushes. Maybe queen jack spade, this type of hand, but I just personally think we're too high up here. Is there a world as well? Can Chris ever have 10-9, like 10-9 suited, worse value, king 9 of clubs that floats flop? I don't know, but I don't think against this particular customer, top 2 pair should be going into the muck when we can actually say this guy is more than capable of having bluffs. Yes, if we're up against an opponent that's never going to have bluffs and they've always got value, maybe we can find the hero fold.
Is jack queen everything?
For Chris, he would need specifically queen jack of clubs or queen jack off with a spade, but he doesn't peel that pre. That's more inclined to free bet, so therefore
I don't even think he calls.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be queen jack of clubs.
Yeah.
It has to be queen jack of clubs for Chris if he's got a straight. So 1 combo, and then the one we're worried about is Tor is flushes, obviously.
But the longer is he has eventually made the call, and now he can't believe it.
And now Chris is thinking, oh my word, how good is my bluff? And this is always a great measure of how good your bluff is, Tal. When you eventually get called and your opponent spins over a hand like this, if he's thinking that long about folding top 2 pair, it's going to be a great bluff, because if he's there with ace king, king queen, king jack, he's obviously not calling. if he's having that much of a dwell up with King 10 against a perceived lunatic, then as Chris, you feel like, okay, that was probably a good bluff. We've just run into a part of his range that probably has to call us. We are at the Vic.
We are indeed. We are in the Vic, newly refurbed.
Sly Moon's not, though. He's not been allowed back in.
Who?
Sly Moon. I've told you about Sly Moon before. He's
Sly Moon.
Spotify. He's got a song.
Oh yeah, back in the Vic.
Barred from the Vic. Barred
Vic.
from the Vic on
Yeah.
Spotify. Sly Moon.
There we go. That was a big hand, and Tor managed to work it out. Eventually, Usage knocks Dubois out in 5. Wow! I was expecting Dubois to give him a big showing. What happened there? Jeez.
Yeah, we will have a feature table at the Goliath, Mr. Go. It won't be this one because this one is staying in its new home.
It is.
It'll be staying here at the Vic.
It is.
I could even get a cash game going.
Yeah. So off to the outer table, and we have a short stack, and it's Thomas Clack. Ace, King against Kings.
Running into it as Thomas gonna need an ace.
There's always an ace.
Oh,
Always.
how about a flush draw to go alongside it? Can just dead this on the turn.
Yep.
There's one out available. King of clubs needed.
Nine of clubs is no good. Thomas Clack doubles to 200,000 and survives. Thomas doubles to 200,000.
Six of clubs here for Chris. Opens in the hijack. And Tor finds ladies. These two 70 deep now, so 60, 85k I'd go here as Tor. Might even go 90k against Chris to deter. Playing potentially a big pot against him out of position, but at least 8 BBs here.
Is there the book tomorrow, says Mick the Mod? Yes, there is.
82k, very nice from Tor. To be fair, like, Tor's actually first I've ever seen of him this weekend, but seems to know his way around the poker table. Sizing's been nice pre-flop consistently. I know he just had that hand with King 10. Like, we can obviously sit here and say it's probably going to be a call, but in game when you're playing for 80k and you're asking for your tournament in your life, 20 players out, it's a bit different. Still sometimes need a bit of time to mull it all over. Been impressed with Tor the last couple of days. And Chris wanting to see 3 here with the 8-6 of clubs, and does snag a 6. Queen's heart here. Check or like small bet, could even go for like quarter here, sort of 45k, 47 to be precise. Yeah, it does find quarter as Tor. And Chris with a 6, not going to be going anywhere, getting 5 to 1. Just a nice cool with position, ahead of some stuff, some ace queen, any bluffs. And also got them that price, the times we snagged the 6, the 8, we're up against aces, we're up against ace king, win a big one. Well, that is a lovely turn to see for Tork.
Yep, check mark. Right there.
So what size we going here now? We got 2 SPR just north of that, so want to try and play for it all by river, I guess, as Tork. Maybe like 160 seems nice. Little 60%, leaving 594 in the pot and 402 in our stack, which would be good for 2/3 river. So I feel like B60, 2/3 B67, somewhere around there. Now that it's two-tone as well, we can credibly have some ace-jacks, like some combo draws perhaps. We can have more bluffs if we've got some ace-5 suited perhaps. Ace-5 of hearts and diamonds now both available. Generally are going to go for some bigger sizes on the two-tone turn. This looks fairly small. Probably go, as I said, around 160. Let's see what Tor's got in mind. It goes for half, 135. Half still leaving pot available on the river, or less than pot. The 8-6 of Chris now just out the way. And Tor with more chips than Chris. We will have a book tomorrow, Mick the Mod.
We will.
If you fancy a flutter. I know you think's going to win this. I know.
Who's going to win it?
I know Keith's doing it amongst friends, but I'm sure if you ask nicely, he might take your bet. But he is running just a little friendly book on the MPL, just for a few of his mates. If you want a little bet on one of those 25 players,
He might give you his chips.
yeah, he might. Hey, he did. He gave someone his chips. I'll tell you that. He gave Harshai his chips. Be suited for Ununice. Best seat in the house on the direct left of Chris and Jose. Boots in the big blind. So at 30 BBs effective, probably going to be going around the 70k mark here. 7 BBs. Size I would be choosing. That's too big. Obviously, I always say out of position, need to be going larger than in position, but always need to account for the stack depth as well. And Jose just going to lose his customer here. Like Ununice at 28 BBs, when we make it 10 bigs, like over a third of Unice's stack. Not getting any induces now if they're ever there.
So 40 minutes to go until the end of this session. So final 40 minutes, final 19 players. And we're down to 19 because while I'm busting out in 20th. White Lamb busting out in 20th for 3,540. We're down to 19. Goes it out of the way. So to Chris. Ununice with Jack 3 in the small. They'll be. Can we ever get a walk?
Ununice actually got one who could go for like a 3 big blinds here. That is going to go for a complete. And John, jam it in, my friend. We got a pair, blind on blind. 21 effective deuces. Just get them overcards out of there. Yeah, very nice from John. And Ununice just going to have to get out of the way. One of these hands that we can jam for this amount of bigs. Nice find. And always say, like, in those spots when people are worried, I've got deuces, what if I run into a bigger pair? Like, blind on blind, it's hard. Very difficult. And folded round to the small, odds of you both having a pair are like nearly 290 to 1. What, 17, both 17 to 1 on 17-1, 289 to 1. So it's obviously maybe a bit smaller because then we remove the other pair outs, but it's big, put it that way. Chris still getting after it. Now Ununice's turn with deuces. Now this is a slightly different spot. It's cut off open, we are on the button. Like less than the last 5%. I feel like I've just said to jam for 21 for the big, but this might actually just go into the muck for Ununice here. With deuces specifically at 25, like if we had like 18 or less, maybe more inclined to jam. If we had 7s, 6s, 8s here as Ununice, I think we're clearly going to jam for 25 over the open, but deuces seem a bit more dicey, but he is still going to run it. And if he is aware that Chris is opening as wide as Queen 9 off from cut off, then maybe going to be more viable to take jams like that, just getting more folds if opponents are opening wider than they should be. Ace king for Chris. Opens to 20. Doubt we're going to do anything with this one as John off at 24 bigs. Tour sevens here, and small. I guess we just play cool with sevens. Try and see a flop. From Chris against quarter, especially with diamond in hand, can't go anywhere as Tor. Gonna see a turn card. That's the ace of clubs. Not gonna love that as Chris, yeah. We do turn top 2 pair, but it doesn't really change much. If anything, it potentially kills our action against some of the worst King X. But one of the good things for us, there's no deuce X in our opponent's range. I guess ace deuce of spades, the last remaining combo, maybe one combo of quads for pocket deuces, but you feel like Tor's going to be weighted towards what he has or a king here. Ace X of diamonds unblocked by us, so that's going to be available too to get some value from, but the sevens of Tor hitting the muck as they should be, facing the turn barrel. King 9 for Ununice in the hijack. Would not be opening. Ununice agrees. But John's got one that could have a little dabble. Queen Jack off of 24 here from cut-off. Could make this 2 bigs. Does. Makes it 20. Jack 6 going to be out of the way for Harshai. Anything for Jose. 10-6 of clubs. Fine to get involved and defend and see a flop, but no, tight from Jose there. 4.5 to 1 on his money. Not having a look.
There's a lot of cash tables running.
Saturday night, ain't it?
Lots of cash tables running.
It's the last half hour of the day, guys. And we have a giveaway to go to after this hand. I gave him half hour for a question. If you ain't got a question, we have one more Goliath ticket to give away. I'll run you down the rules
Yes.
after this hand.
Yes.
And then we will go
Yes.
to the giveaway. Open from Jeong with the King Jack, raises to 20k. Ununice, definite defend with 8-9 of clubs. Both catch a piece. Queen Jack, 6 rainbow. Dummy end gutter, backdoor clubs for Ununice. Middle pair for John. Board that we are going to relentlessly bet. Maybe a hand though with second pair. We check back once in a while. It's just going to go for the C bet. 15k, north of quarter. And it's an awkward one for 8-9 of clubs here because Gun obviously has full 16 combos of Ace King. I know they're obviously going to have relentless combos that still want to open, but like with this particular gut shot here as Ununice, there are some bad things that can happen. Yeah, it does go with fold. Just recognising even getting that price, we can make our straight and be no good. So guys, last opportunity to win yourself a seat into the Goliath, free of charge. You have to be able to play it. If you win this giveaway and you tell us you can't go to the Goliath, that's it. Ticket goes. So don't ruin someone else's chance. Don't guess in the chat box if you can't play the Goliath. One of these flights,
If you don't use it, you lose it.
26th of July to Friday the 1st. You need to be available one of those days, and then if you make it through, Saturday the 2nd, 3rd of August. So please do not participate in this giveaway if you cannot play the Goliath, as it is a must-play ticket. Rules for the giveaway. Tower is going to ask me a question. I'll write my answer down here on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer will win the Goliath main event seat. You get one guess per account. Please no multiple guesses. You will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until we say go. Over to the tower. Well,
I thought about everything.
Okay.
About a question. But then I just thought, I'll just do it on me.
On you?
Yeah. Why not? So,
I've got it. $15,000.
What's that, me mint cash
Yeah,
next year?
no, that's your Hendon, ain't it?
That's me Hendon mob. All I want to know is, we used to do a section on the on the TV, part of the stream. We used to do a section
Wordle
called Wordle.
Yep.
I still have 100% record in Wordle.
And you done it every day?
No.
Okay.
Don't do it every day.
Okay.
I didn't do it in Vegas, like ever.
Well, I've still got 100% at Wordle as well. I think I've done it twice.
But all I need to know is how many games have I completed in Wordle?
Okay.
I have 100% record in Wordle, but how many times have I finished it? Completed it, done it, whatever day it is. How many? There we go. It is been done. How many games of Wordle have I completed? And I have 100% record in it at this moment in time. Off you go. And it's Jay's answer, not the correct answer.
Evening, Mr. Brooks.
With Joey.
Leading. Weren't he the other day going up the last, I think.
Where?
Where
was he playing?
On the clutch tour. I can't remember where he was playing.
Oh, no.
Got second, I think, or he comes second in one of them. He'll win one. He'll win one soon. He's getting closer. He's getting closer.
Second. I don't know how the golf finished like today. Is Scheffler just like absolutely smashing it?
Evening, Brooksy.
So how many games of Wordle have I completed? So, how many games of Wordle have I completed? I used to do Octordle as well.
Octordle?
Yeah, 8 boxes.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying about
8
that.
boxes. Isn't lingo on the telly just Wordle? Yeah, I suppose it is. It's just some of the contestants on there. I don't know why they'd even apply to be on it. To be fair, I've seen some of the programs and I've had to turn it off. So, how many games of Wordle have I completed?
Have you done it today?
Yes.
Of course you have.
I did it.
Well, there goes what I was planning to do next.
I did it this morning. So that's 1. Just to let you know, it's more than 1. So, for a chance to play Goliath, how many games of Wordle have I completed? And I have 100% record in it. I might start playing the 6-letter one, but I don't even know what it's called.
King 4 hearts open here from Chris. Fold or 3-bet here from John if he thinks that Chris is getting 2 out of line, which we can see he has been the last few hours. I just feel at this stage like flatten this hand against the gun open, just going to potentially lead to some bigger errors down the streets. If you want to continue it, I think going to play better as a 3-bet versus this particular opener. Just going to have a look at the flop.
Ace, Queen, Ace. Better 15 from Chris.
Yeah, got a call once as Chris. We got the nut high hand. We got a gut shot.
John's going to be calling once. With the jack, and he gets a lock on the hand.
Probably got to wave it here now as Chris. Like, I guess we can maybe target some like king queen suited on the mono board that's may not call when there's 3 diamonds out there now, but like we're not folding out an ace, we're obviously not folding out a flush, so we only really target now some queen X and some of this Broadway draw stuff, the king jack, jack 10 that John has, king 10 completing. Chris just relentless. He just doesn't care. He just barrels away. Like my man John can have an ace here. He could have turned a flush, and he's just like, I don't care. If he's got king queen, queen 10, king jack, jack 10, he's going to have a tough time calling. And there you have it.
There you go,
Chris.
Wow, very nice indeed.
And we are going to spin over to the outer table because we got an all in and a call, and it's Vic Meta against Nikolai Bilic.
Nikolai.
Nikolai with the 6s needing a hold.
And an ace on the flop. Five on the turn, we need a 6. Well, Mickey Black's about. No, that he's not. Well played, sir. So half the glasses are off.
So that means we're at the 2-table redraw.
Oh, good time.
Perfect time for you
two-table
to
redraw.
tell me. Yeah. I don't know. Doing it at 18. I don't know. Maybe the Vic's scrap date max. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't
I
know.
thought when we split the tables to...
We've been 8 max for the last 2 years. I have no idea why we're 18 and doing it now. But
Okay.
your guess is as good as mine, Tal. But it's good because we can
We
find
balanced
out.
the tables at 40, that's what we're thinking.
Did we?
Yeah. We moved a player to balance the tables at 40. I don't know anyway. Carry on.
I need your answer. You need to tell me.
Oh, yeah.
You need to tell. What do you mean me carry on? I need to see how many Wordles you've done.
Hey, I have a 100% record in Wordle. And I have completed 512 Wordles.
You need to get out more.
It's stimulated the brain. I need to do it. I've done nearly 2 years of Wordle.
Yeah, I know. It's been out 3 years, right? About 3 years, would you say?
I don't really know how long it's been out. I've done 512 Wordles. Let me just show. I can actually show you. 512 and 100%.
How does a bloke who plays so much golf do 512 Wordles? Is on level 9,464 of
Do you know
Candy
that?
Crush?
That was nearly my question.
What, the Candy Crush?
Yeah, what level am I on?
9,464 of Candy Crush.
No, 512 Wordles I have done and a 100% record.
Let's have a look when you get them most. On the fifth guess. Oh, fourth guess. Guess.
Third and fourth.
Never
got it in one.
Never got it in one.
Never guessed it. Never got it in one. Never been that lucky. 512 Wordles I have completed. I have a 100% record. But that's not the answer we need to know. It's what the answer Jay thinks I did. And we'll give you that in less than 2 minutes' time.
And guess what, guys?
What's that?
Ben Marshall is going to be joining us.
Yay!
Finally. Woo-woo! For the last 15 minutes of the day.
Ben Marshall. Come on. So the redraw is now on.
You asked, you received.
Correct. And the question is for a Goliath ticket. How many Wordles have I completed? 512 is the correct answer. We need Jay's answer, and that's coming up in 2 minutes' time. Evening, Mr. Ian.
How you doing, Ian Roberts?
Ian Needleman.
Oh, well, I'm saw Ian Roberts guess in the chat. I was coming to Mr. Ian
I thought
Needleman.
Ian was on holiday.
No, he just guessed. I just, as you said, evening Ian. I read Ian Roberts' guess, so that's why I said.
I thought Ian was off watching Everton play football.
Good evening to Ian Needleman too. Evening, chaps. Just got back from playing Luton. Sat the afternoon comp. Went out with a set of threes against a runner flush.
Marvellous.
He'll be here for the seniors tomorrow.
Awesome. Seniors tomorrow. So another minute to go. To get it, we're just about done the redraw. We'll get it over with and we'll have the last 15-20 minutes.
I swear Wordle hasn't been
512 I've done and that's not doing it every day.
I know it's not.
That's not doing it every day.
Even every other day something. And it's probably about every other day.
512 Wordles I've done. But that's not the answer we want. You've got 30 seconds and then we'll give away another ticket to Goliath. And we'll get Jay's answer very shortly. 20 seconds. Straight after this hand, we are going to close the comp and we'll give you the answer straight away on what Jay thinks. How many times I've been that sad to play Wordle because I need to get a life, apparently.
all I'm saying
Yes.
he's level 9,000 and something on Candy Crush. He's done 511 Wordles and he plays 8 rounds of golf a week. How does he fit it all in? How's it even possible? I don't see how it's possible.
I'm doing my Wordle while I'm walking on golf course.
Yeah. I blobbed this, I might as well do Wordle. While I'm walking up, might as well do the old Wordle.
So down to the final 2 tables of 18.
Ali's back.
Alli's back.
Keeping the form.
Back in town.
Into the main event.
700k by the way.
Yeah, he left short. He ran that massive bluff, didn't he, for all of it, and got it through against the ace-jack of, I think it was Adria, before he bust out about 2 hours ago, but going along nicely now is Alli. The question is, how many Wordles has Tower done? The correct answer is 512, but you're looking for my answer. Interesting one for Alli. May go for a lead here. Prefer having like ace 10, I guess, but do have the dummy and gut shot and small blind board. This one, the Queen Jack 9. We just obviously have all the King 10, King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack, 10 9 suited. Like it's one of these boards that's very favourable for the small blind calling range. So wouldn't have surprised me to see a lead from Alli, but chooses against the 3 of clubs on the river. So Usel gets the check mark. Are we going to get there though? Difficult now as Alli. I guess we can still have some value bets with our Jack X, our King Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, potentially hands after check through twice that want a value bet now. Just assuming no one has a queen. So potential spot for Alli, whether to bluff or not. What are we trying to fold out? Some pocket pairs, perhaps some 9x. And here comes the bet on the river, 60k. And the Mad Turk with his third pair and a 10 to go alongside it. The problem Turk's got here, like Ali's just got a clean as day value bet with a Jack 10, a King Jack, an Ace Jack, all in the small blind. Can also still have some Queen X, some Queen 10 potentially in there that wants to check twice. So tough here for Turk. Really tough with a 9. I just feel like Ali's good enough to value bet Jack 10 upwards. So even having third pair here as played, may let it go against this particular size as the Mad Turk. It's a real tough one with third pair once it's checked to river.
The Turk is back.
Is he going to sniff it out as the Mad Turk? And I guess that's where Ali's bluffs are going to be. Like, he's not going to bluff something like 5s or 6s. His bluffs are going to be like Ace Deuce suited, Ace 6 suited, Ace 5 suited. I'm guessing these type of holdings. As I say, he's still got a fair amount of value. Like Queen 10 can check twice. All the Jack X that he pulls in the small now get to value bet as played. So it's real toughy for Usel with just a 9 here. Chips in hand. Could see him going either way, but he is going to let it go. And the 7's out the way as well. Well played, Alli gets 2 better hands to fold. Nice little river lead from him. And on that note,
we've got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds to get the final guesses in on how many Wordles have I completed. 512 is the correct answer. And we're going to get Jay's answer in 10 seconds, in 9, in 8, in 7.
Hold on. Can I have another 15 seconds?
Yeah.
We've got a DQ.
Oh, what?
We've got a DQ.
Oh, no. Who's done it?
Got a DQ.
Oh, tell me. Go on, tell me. Who is it?
I can't tell you. It's this man here, Mr. Marius Lacino.
What you done, Marius?
Blacklist. I haven't had to pull the
Why?
spreadsheet up for a while. I haven't.
Why have you DQ'd yourself by multi-guessing?
Right, you can do the countdown now. I got
5.
I got the winner.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo! The competition is now closed. 512. Go on then.
So I thought with Wordle it had been out around 3 years. That was my first thought. I thought it was about 3 years it had been out. And I thought you'd probably be doing one every 3 days. I thought on average probably Wordle once every 3 days.
My longest streak, it says, is, let me just check. My longest streak is, I got it yesterday in 5. That weren't very good, to be fair. Weren't very good.
512.
512 Wordles. So let me just.
The people are in suspense now when I said about.
My longest streak of doing it is 46 days on the trot.
46.
And my current streak's 11.
Okay. I honestly thought it was out for about 3 years,
Yeah.
and I thought it'd be about 1 in 3. So I just divided 1,000 by 3. I know it's a bit more than 3 years if you want to get technical,
Yeah.
but that was the easiest way to do it. And I went for most Irish number there is.
Tree.
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 And believe it or not,
It
didn't matter that Matey got DQ'd because someone come in literally half a second before the competition was closed. And that someone
Yes.
was Les Fenton. You were going to be playing the Goliath for free I know who Les is. Don't go, oh my God, it's someone that's won the Goliath already.
Les Fenton, second champion ever of Goliath, is now playing for free. Oh my days, Les.
Les lost second. Half a second he got in with.
And what we'll do is with those 3 tickets and those 3 names, we're going to follow you around in your day ones that you play. And we're going to have the Handycam on your head.
So, Les, I need 2 more things from you. I've got your full name. I just need your date of birth and quickly the flight you would like to play. You got from the 26th of July to the 1st of August to choose your day 1 flight. Please let us know as soon as possible.
Well done, Les.
So we've got 15 minutes left to go today, guys.
Les Fenton. Well done, sir. Hey, playing Goliath.
There we go. There we
There
go.
he is. Look at all them chips with ace 10.
Yeah,
That ace 10.
Do you know the great
Why
thing?
you have like 7-4?
Like you can see as you go up the pictures, you got the 5k yellow chips there with the blue 100ks.
Yeah.
Then this is obviously when the 250ks got introduced. Then I think these are the $500,000s
Yeah.
for Elliot Mariah. Now you got Toddy with these million chips. Like it's great. You can see how he got bigger.
We needed them,
and we
exactly.
needed bigger denomination
Yeah.
chips. But there we go. Can you? How many can you name, Tower?
3.
3. Willie Watkins, Alex Toct, Carl Jeffrey, Lee Reynolds, Florian Jew, Elliot Moraes, Vamshi Van Adepu, Mika Toika.
Oh!
Vamshi Van Adepu. Mika Toika. I don't know who that is, but I know that's Jake Scudamore because it says it behind him in the picture. Les Fenton and
Lee Rawson.
Lee Rawson. There we go.
And I still can't believe Lee Reynolds is holding the big trophy there and Florian Duta is sat at the side of it. I still can't believe that they are the same trophy that Lee Reynolds is holding and Florian Duta sat at the side of it.
That is fine, Les. So what will happen with you, you'll still be registered for day 1A, but because you're already registered, that ticket will be there if you need a second bullet.
Yeah.
And then if you don't use it, then you will get that as credit.
Yes,
so
because you've already registered for day 1A. Nice one, Les. Congratulations, and we'll see you there.
That's great. That is Lee Reynolds. It's the same trophy. Harry with the King Queen opens, makes it 20k. We will have 1 final Goliath seat to give away tomorrow, guys, so make sure you come and join us.
Tomorrow.
Joker's Wild, isn't it?
Yes.
Joker's Wild seat.
The Joker's Wild. You need to be available to play Joker's Wild.
So the clock's been paused. How many hands left to play today? No, it hasn't been paused. It's just glitched. It's literally stuck on 11:30. You look like it's paused again now. I think it's paused again. Oh no!
He always does it the last level.
It keeps.
He must get tired. That's all he must do. He just must get tired.
And don't forget, guys, we are back tomorrow. If you've enjoyed the coverage, we're across 3 platforms. Make sure you can check it all out on socials: Grosvenor Poker, Instagram, Twitter /X, and Facebook. Give us a follow, subscribe, all of that. And lastly, as well, you can follow Card Room Direct as well. Find us on Twitter.
Going to put a lot more social and a lot more videos on Card Room Direct.
It's been a good day today. It's been just, I know we had a few gremlins to start, but it's been a good laugh. Some good hands.
And we're down to 18.
So, do you know when I went and got the waters about 45 minutes ago?
Yep.
I just saw Keith and I just looked at him and went, I was tilted.
Tilted on what? Why was he tilted?
He was tilted.
What, he lost one hand?
No, he was tilted because he wanted to get it all in for them 20 big blinds with the pocket freeze because he thought mate he had ace king. And mate, he did have ace king to be fair, but I said to him, you can't call off 20 bigs with pocket freeze. He was like, nah, but I knew he had ace king. I should have got it in. That would have changed everything.
I was tilted. Jeez.
Well, that's been paused for a while now, so I'm going to say that is the pause of the clock, and we will draw for the last 4, 5, or 6 remaining hands.
Okay.
So Ali with the open 3-bet from Harry here.
Harry.
Making it 60k. Started the hand at 26 big blinds, so yeah, kind of nice. Just having to go 6 at this stack depth. Like 65 might have gone, but thereabouts. Queen 9 of hearts here for Ali. Does have this 2.5 to 1 price nearly in position. Strong range represented from the big blind here.
We always pause the clock with a certain amount of time left because if you played, you don't have the clock strike 0 and then play extra hands because that's adding to the day.
And
it's normally 2 minutes per hand.
And it's not only that as well. People like will just tank to 0.
That's why we do it. I don't know how many hands it actually is because I can't hear the table, unfortunately.
Probably 6.
So. It is the Joker's Wild ticket tomorrow we are giving away. You need to be able to play Joker's Wild.
6 hands.
How do you know?
Because I just know.
I can't hear. I need to make sure this comms booth gives me some sound on the feature because I can't hear it myself. Unfortunately, we'll get that sorted for tomorrow, hopefully.
Now, this might be it for the Mad Turk. Jack 10 suited for 13. Seems like a nice clean one. We fold out some stuff that dominates us. Some King Jack, some Queen Jack. Queen 10, King 10. But I'm going to go for this option instead as the Turk. It's just such a nice one, the Jack 10 suited to open jam. Just fold out some hands that dominate you. Like when called by Ace King, Ace Queen still got 40%. Blocking Jacks and 10s. It's just a really clean shove candidate for the Mad Turk. We're going to make for the 26k instead. Maybe thinking about the race fold. A lot of hearts going into the muck. It's going to be up to Vic in the big blind to see if he wakes up with anything. Vic does not, so it would have been the same result either way for you, so raise and take. We'll do the same as Jam. 5 hands to go.
5 hands to go. Are there going to be any live all-in spin and goes for Goliath? By old Lemon. Says Lemon. Not run by me.
They're the flip and goes, not spinning goes. He's talking about, I think, what they had at the
I'll
Irish
tell you,
Open.
They were brilliant, them tables.
Yeah.
They were really good and very clever.
The rate was a bit higher, but yeah, okay. Yeah, they were.
I don't know about the rake, I never played them. But they had 3-handed tables to play proper live spinning goes at in the Irish Open. Maybe they'll bring some, because stars are going to be at the Goliath. But no, we won't be doing any one-handed flips or anything like that.
Martin Byrne, absolutely useless this year. Worst year I've ever had there. No profit for us. Lots of bullets fired. Lots of all-ins lost. And that was basically Vegas. I literally had 2 cashes in 3.5 weeks. So 1 out from +2 opens. Harry here, thinking about a free bet. Can never flat this one. Could potentially go for free bet here though. He's going to go for fold instead. And Igor with the lady. He's going to be all in for 17. And against 5s. It should be working.
There's one tail, moves up to 900k just about.
I'm going to go for 3-bet, not all in off of 17, so super polarised range. It's like even Ace-King wants to jam at this stack depth. Big blind versus +2, it doesn't induce, so as soon as Igor goes for this, it's very polar towards like aces, kings, and then maybe some bluffs, maybe like some ace-deuce off. He might roll in from time to time. Either way, I can't see one tail continuing 5s here against this stack depth, and it's just going to let it go. 4 more hands for us this evening. There's poker Martin, it goes like that sometimes. I was due a losing year out there, to be fair. Can't just go out there and win every year. I'm sure some people have.
So last 4 hands. Gary Fisher makes it 25, and Ben looks down at aces. 3-bet sizing, and we going 80. Bit shy of 60.
I'd just go full 3x, yeah, 75k, but
60's tiny.
Yeah, it's too small at this stack depth, agree. Like when we're, maybe it's one of these as Ben, he's just trying to get maximum value from his aces, but just one of those, if you play a lot of hands with people and you've got a decent sample size and people just start going smaller with their nutted hands and maybe bigger with their bluffs, then can be exploited. I would have just gone for the 6 BBs here as Ben. 60 does seem too small, but it may give Gary an option to call now, getting this price, and here we go.
Well, there we go. Open-ended.
And Ben just going to get to continue. King 10 8, probably around third here. 50k thereabouts.
Makes it 45.
Yeah, just around third, and as Gary on this board, just going to take his price. Much better board for the 3-better. Going to have aces, ace king, set of 10s. Even some of his bluffs, king queen, king jack, flopping top pair.
Nice. Nice turn.
Yeah, no trap in here as Ben. Like, there's going to be some like jack 10 of spades, queen 10 of spades, 10 9 of spades, all these hands that turn a flush drawn out that have to continue.
Gary's going to check.
Yeah, can't.
Ben's going to decide how big we go, and then Gary will probably get out of the way.
We'll get out of the way. Don't think there's going to be any probably about it. We've got an up and down one card to come out of position.
$110. Should be end of hand. And a hand it was. Down to the final 3. Queen 7 suited for Gary. Going to be getting out of the way. It's Queen for Harshai. He will be opening. Ten eight of spades for Vic out the way at this stage. Igor on the button. Igor 21 against low jack here. Like if I had 7s plus, I'd even ask the question. 5s seems kind of grim. Igor agrees into the muck. Mr. Alli. Free bet candidate at 50 tower. Definite free bet candidate for Alli. Little 85, 90k could be seen here. That call going to be fine as well, but wouldn't shock me to see this one bumped up at 50 effective. And there it is. Harshai here, ace queen too high up to be folding. Low jack versus small. Feel like we're just landing on call though. Don't think we're going to 4-bet here. 50 effective. We have to have some sort of dynamic that's gone on throughout the day between us and Alli to potentially 4-bet this. And sometimes it's fine if there's that dynamic. If you've been playing with a player all day and there's been a lot of free betting going on between you, even 4-betting, then like maybe one of these hands that could 4-bet only if the dynamic was there. I feel like call is the best option. But here it comes, Tower, and as we said, if there's been some battling going on between the two, not the worst hand of choice, blocking some ace, king, aces and queens that would 5-bet rip on us. And Alli's just out the way. Nice pick up by Harshai. Down to the final 2. Yeah, been a long old 6 hands. We come back at 25 past from break, so potentially going to be a 2-hour, 20-minute session. Did have the 2-table redraw, of course, which took 5 to 6 minutes. Been a lengthy last 6 hands. 2 to go. 2 to go. Into the muck, into the muck. Ari. Whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. Why are you singing that? Ari Barlow. I didn't know that was his surname. Want you back, want you back. Want you back for good. I really hope there ain't a river spot tomorrow where he's got a clear check behind and he's in the pot. Why? Check it back. Check it back. Check it back for good. It's getting late, so overtime. This is what happens when we get overtime. There's 10-8 for one towel, defends in the big, does outflop the 7s of Alli. Spades, so probably goes check again on this turn. Don't think we lead the queen as one towel, even though we pick up this gut shot. Gonna be much better for Alli off the check flop, and like Alli's 7's no real merit in betting here, not dislodging an 8 or better. Just feel like a check. 3 hearts on the river. Works out 50.
10. Done it again. I've done it. Don't worry. I've been doing it today as
Just
well.
10?
Yeah, I think the whites are fine.
The whites were 25
They
yesterday.
have. It's tough. I know. It's tough. It is tough. But we'll get there.
And that is it. We have finitoed. Ross just says, is that it? He went, yes, that's it. So there we go. The final 600 done. Chris Jeong, chip leader. One Tao Tang going to be second in chips. Thomas Clark, what a spin that is.
Yeah.
He was all in, wasn't he?
He was.
He was all in for 10 BBs. So a good spin from Thomas Clark and Ben Martin. Is there anywhere looking for a bit of value? We have a book on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow for the final 18 players. Who's going to be your choice?
I'm not sure really, Tab, because I look at the bottom of the pack, usually where the value is. Not really too many I recognise. I don't think
There won't be too many people know who Ben Marshall is, and all the chat boxes are in Radford.
Yeah, and I look at the bottom of the pack. I know Ununice plays and a lot of stuff, but I think it's more predominantly PLO based. I'm not sure how good he is up on holding ICM and final table spots. So
I'm going for Harry Barlow to relight my fire.
I'll tell you, I think might be some value.
Go on then.
Chris Quirton. I'm going to go for him. I think I called him as a tip a day three a few months ago as well, but I feel like Chris is someone that's maybe under the radar, and every time I see him on stream he seems to play some good poker. So my pick, where the value might be, I'm going to go for Chris Quirton. I'm not... Jay-Z could actually be it.
You'd have to get the songbook out for him if you have teas, won't you?
Yeah, I will, yeah.
Gary Fisher or Vic Meta for me.
Okay.
There we go. They're the two. But we're bagging up, and we will see you tomorrow for the final day of this return GUKPT at the Vic. Great numbers, 429. We're down to 18, and tomorrow we are going to crown a champion. If you do fancy a flutter, from about 9 o'clock in the morning, Grosvenor Sports will have the prices on there. They'll be on Grosvenor social medias. PK will put all the prices on Insta and on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker. So if you want to check out and click on the link, have a little flutter and enjoy the live stream. We've got one more ticket to give away. If you want to play Joker's Wild for nothing during Goliath, we've got a ticket for that for tomorrow. But other than that, come back and join us for the final 18 as we crown a champ as we return to the Vic. See you tomorrow from 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night.